What about now?
Nope, not yet.
How about now?
Mm-mm.
What the fuck is going on here? See, this is why we do this shit. Hello? How about now?
Mm-mm.
What the fuck?
Wait a second. Yeah, no. Here we. Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What? I heard something there. It's good.
So I'm at the part where this is why we do this shit.
Oh,
It's just like,
I said that?
yeah.
I don't even fucking remember.
Just
John
wait a second.
Moxley and Danielson's gonna rule. Why is the closed caption wrong? I do not need that. So, Chip, what matches are you looking forward to the most on this card?
This one, only because I'm a huge Keith Lee fan. Let's see what happens here.
If it ain't Keith Lee, it better be Wardlow.
I was thinking
I
Wardlow.
have a whole idea. I want that match to happen before CM Punk and MJF. I want Wardlow to win, and they're in the back, and MJF says, "Tonight I beat Punk, and soon thereafter I'll be winning that TNT title, my man." And then during the match, during the dog collar match, Wardlow comes down, looks like he's going to attack Punk, attacks MJF instead. And I'm not saying Punk wins off of that or MJF does. I'm just saying Wardlow makes the turn. It's too. They've been pussyfooting around with it too much.
They haven't, and you can see it. It's. The only reason I didn't pick Wardlow to win this is I feel like Keith Lee's going to beat Wardlow. MJF is going to berate him, and then Wardlow is going to make sure Punk wins that match. That's what I feel are going to try.
That's good.
He's going to try to have MJF lose that match. MJF, though, I don't see why CM Punk would take this match and bury MJF. I see MJF winning that match. I really do.
If MJF loses, is he really buried, though? Although,
just with being who Punk is, I mean, and what's been going on in AEW, period, it just seems like all these guys are looking to bolster the younger talent.
Right.
I mean, Christian, Taz even. They're all the older guys are definitely trying to make sure that these young guys shine.
Right. We're starting off with legit Layla Hirsch against Chris Statlander, who are two incredible female wrestlers, or just wrestlers in general. Layla Hirsch, recently watched her against Kevin Blackwood on Black Label Pro, and her match at last year's NWA Empower was amazing. Both of these women on the indies are fantastic, and we get glimpses of it in AEW. But do you think either of them, especially Chris Statlander, have been fully realized in AEW yet?
Statlander, no. They're definitely giving Layla the push. Because she was one of those new stars that came out. I remember when she came in from Indy. She came in, I'm like, wow, who is this tiny little thing? You know what I mean? This brick house.
Yeah, but they cooled her off for a long time, and then they
and then she wrestled, and then she made her appearances on Dark, made her appearances on Elevation. She's been here, she's been there, and then they put her there. They set this one up pretty nice, I think.
Yeah,
I feel like Red Velvet's getting left in the dust though out of this a little bit. This could have been a triple threat. Right. Easily could have been a triple threat. Although I guess Statlander and Velvet are friends, but this could have.
Well, she could get involved.
Oh,
but why do you say yes to Layla and no to Chris? Because Chris has had.
She's had a couple title matches. She's been here. She's been there. I guess she was hurt too. She was hurt for a little bit, wasn't she?
Right.
Yeah, that's right. That's why she was gone. I forgot. She was definitely hurt for a little bit. I just feel like they could do more with her. Her character, she's unique in her persona, 100%.
Right. I think this feud has helped her a lot because she's showing more of a human side to her character that people can relate to instead of the funny alien shit.
You're right. Okay.
Like, everybody loves Orange Cassidy, and there are people who argue that he's a comedy wrestler and that he's more than a comedy wrestler. But until I see a title on his waist, that argument is going to keep happening. And I feel similar for Chris Statlander.
Yeah. She needs
this is what she needs. This right here. More of this.
This is Solid Feud.
Yeah. Speaking of Layla Hirsch, she will be wrestling at Beyond's Monkey Business with fellow Russian wrestler Masha Slamovich against Jordan Grace and Lufisto, and it's going to fucking rule.
Oh, Jordan Grace. I like Jordan Grace. She dating,
Dating?
Gresham.
They're married.
Oh, they're married?
I believe so.
It seems like as soon as you say they're dating, they're like, no, they got married. I'm like, oh, okay.
Dude, Jonathan Gresham's a lucky son of a bitch.
Oh.
Good thing you don't have nuts.
I was just saying, like, does that really hurt them, though? I mean, I guess that would hurt the hammy a little bit.
Well,
Maybe draw the knee. I don't know. Layla could be a solid heel.
Yeah. And she's super good. Like, her suplexes and her submissions, like, she should be in Team Taz.
I thought that not too long ago. I was like, Layla Hirsch would definitely fit in. I wish they'd come up with women's tag team belts. I'm not a huge fan of the TNT Championship, the TBS Championship so much. But I mean, I get it. I mean, it's unique. It's unique to name a belt after a station.
Yeah,
You
they have
know
the
what I mean?
TNT one, and it's male, so I think eventually, as AEW continues to grow and expand and whatever, we'll see trios titles. We'll see women's tag team titles.
I thought trios titles would have been one of the first because I mean that's
Did you watch?
they
our
do a ton of
episode?
trios. Which one?
Did you watch or listen to the latest episode? Where
No, not yet.
Us and Sid booked a trios tournament.
Oh no, I haven't watched that one. I'm gonna have to watch that one when I get home.
Oh, good.
Trios. Oof. I'm super curious about the whole Bucks, Dragon, Adam, Cole situation.
No, no.
It's an odd situation. I don't know. It's just starting. I don't even know what to say about it because it's just super weird.
Jurassic Express walks out
Oh yeah, they're
tonight
definitely
with the championships because
Those two.
Red Dragon and Young Bucks will go at each other.
Oh yeah.
Adam Cole will lose tonight. He'll get pissed. He'll blame the Bucks or something, and Omega will come back.
They keep saying, but he's been out with multiple injuries. I'm hoping he comes back soon because I kind of miss him.
Well, I've seen videos of him working out and like
Just a little bit. Because you're right. I mean, I think Kenny Omega is the only solution to that situation.
And then we were talking about it actually on the Trios Championship fantasy booking. Adam Page would have the Bucks back because the Bucks kind of let him win the title. Remember?
Yeah.
And then Roderick Strong comes over.
You know what though?
And then they have a blood and guts match.
I just read that he is signed. He just made his debut in NXT UK.
Well, that's good.
And I think he signed for
That's
a couple.
like the only good brand that they have.
He signed at least until next year. If I read recently, he signed until 2023. I'm a huge Bobby Fish fan. I think Kendrick Spears because he's an old head too. Like he's older than most of the guys he's working with right now. Like he's got to be at least 10 above Cole and O'Reilly. I think O'Reilly's older than Cole. I think
Maybe.
not by much. Yeah, Undisputed Era was that was my jam. When that broke up and they that all went, that's when I pretty much stopped watching. Just didn't make any sense anymore.
Right.
Are they still doing the video cameras on Raw SmackDown?
I have no idea.
The
last time I watched the
they still
WWE
are.
show, I almost vomited from the shifts of cameras.
Yeah.
I literally counted for like a minute how many there were, and I was already over 20.
It was the worst when they started moving the camera around for each punch on the top rope. One, gotta go. That was nice. They're giving a main pay-per-view quality match right now.
I almost choked.
I heard that. You're like,
A piece of
Oh!
tortilla chip just got stuck, and I was like, "Get
that's
back
the worst
up
when
here."
something. That was nice too. Yeah, she's dope. Yeah, she's shown way more than she's shown any other time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Desperately needs to clutch those hands together.
Just turn over.
I gotta look to see who I picked. I can't remember. I picked Statlander.
I think I picked Layla. But I wouldn't be upset.
Either way.
Yeah.
I mean, this is turned into a great match.
We know she likes to use that Jujikatami, that cross arm breaker as a finishing technique.
Lift her up. Yeah.
Oh, Statlander, there's the power even from a seated position. Statlander threw a big time right hand. It's not a desperation, I think.
Do you think Britt Baker's losing the title tonight?
No,
I do.
I just don't think. I don't think Thunder Rosa's the person to put it on.
Why? I think she's the only. I think she's the only option.
It's possible that I'm not a fan of her. I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, maybe I'm just not paying much attention. Something about it just doesn't just jump out at me.
I understand.
No, because I
I
think
feel
Britt
that way
Baker
about
is.
other wrestlers, and I have felt that way about wrestlers, and then changed my mind. But her match she had last month against Athena, formerly known as Ember Moon, and Warrior Wrestling, fantastic.
Where's she at? Where's she end up?
She's doing indies right now.
Indies.
She'll be wrestling Taya Valkyrie in Prestige in April.
Here comes Red Velvet. No? Oh, no. Oh!
A big ass wrench.
That's a turnbuckle.
Oh.
There was a turnbuckle.
Yeah.
There was a turnbuckle. Oh! What? Get it! I'm glad to be wrong. I'm so glad to be wrong. I love that ending. Yeah, she just went up in my book. 100%. That's right. I'm not gonna lie. When she first showed up on AEW, I was like, "What in the world?" And this is when you could tell they're kind of like bringing in all these indie wrestlers in the very beginning, like just trying to figure out who's gonna work, who fits.
Right.
And I didn't think she was gonna be one of them. I really didn't. And the more I watch her, the more I'm just like, and that right there, that. I know everybody's doing that 2-rope moonsault thing, but the fact that she just pulled that out and I wasn't expecting it,
Right.
dope. 100%.
Well, I don't see that move everywhere. The moves that I see in almost every damn wrestling match is a suicida and a tope con hilo. Everyone does a tope con hilo.
Sammy's doing it. Darius, Dante Martin. There's a no.
Well, a lot of people use code breakers now.
You know what? I don't. That's so funny. That's a finisher. It's just a transitional move now. 100. I like the fact that it's not a finisher. People aren't using it as a finisher. That they're using it as a move. Right. I can deal with that. Oh, another Hattie.
Now,
MJ
last thing about Chris Statlander and Layla Hirsch. What did you think about Statlander saying that stuff about how she understands why her parents gave her up for adoption?
I was watching that, but I think I wasn't paying attention, so I didn't hear the remarks.
I didn't think it was bad because what I think is
Oh, I do
both
remember
of them
that.
probably talked about it beforehand, and Layla said, "Yeah, it's okay." So if it's okay with Layla for Chris to say that, it should be okay with everybody else. That's how I feel.
Do you think people took that to heart and was
Most
really
likely.
and was really on Statlander? You know what? I tell you what.
I mean, I haven't been on social media in 2 weeks, but I imagine people got upset about it.
I haven't noticed anything, but I haven't been looking for those comments either. I feel like using real life parts of you is a thing now. Mm-hmm. Because social media is a thing, so anyone can find out about you. So you might as well use what everybody. So the only way to it's funny. So the only way to save kayfabe is to break it, sort of. To use it.
Yeah.
The only way to preserve it is to use it. That way, you might be able to go back to kayfabe at some point. That's Kenny. Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's Omega. I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting this right now at all. Oh, freaking Don Cat, the Jackal.
Right? Why the?
You know what?
I
He is one of
understand
the best
why
heel managers of all time.
You know, I understand why simple minds out there compared him and Omega to Lesnar and Heyman, but they were different.
It's the same but different. Heyman is
they had different roles. It was different situations. In my opinion.
Nobody gives Tony respect and it pisses me off. I do get a little upset when Adam Cole gets on Schiavone because I think he's being a little too much. I love Tony. That's my dude.
Yeah,
Tony Schiavone's my boy. But then I also feel like Tony Schiavone got a thing for Britt Baker. So like, I get it. Mm-hmm. I get it.
I know what you're complaining about. Kenny Omega and I gave you the greatest world title run in the history of this business. Multiple world title matches. Multiple match of the year candidates. Multiple 5-star matches. And all while Kenny had catastrophic injuries.
I will give him that.
I blame for that. I blame all of you. You people. Who
Bring out Kurgan.
Oh, please, Kenny. One more 5-star match. Please, Kenny.
What was the brown dude's name? Golga? Right? Golga?
Yeah, but was he in that group?
Yeah.
Before
Oddities. Yeah, it was Oddity.
that was John Tenta.
that was Golga. Yeah.
I believe
He had on
dead.
a weak mask.
Yeah.
He had on. Yeah. There was
He always wore a Cartman shirt.
was there a bald woman?
I don't know, man.
I can't remember. It's been so long. That's before the Ruthless Aggression era.
But it's going to be a great night, Schiavone, for the elite. Because I fully expect the Young Bucks are
No.
going to win the AEW World Tag Team title tonight. And your friend Adam Cole, he's been doing a great job for Kenny. In
Oh.
fact, he's even created a group within a group. Some might call it a sleeper cell. I don't know. And I think we all understand that if Kenny Omega were here tonight, he'd be winning the world title in the main event. But since Kenny's not here, I am very confident that Adam Cole is going to be your new AEW World Champion.
You know what's funny? How he said they creating a group within a group.
A sleeper cell, if you will.
Well, what was the elite?
Adam Cole
Sleeper cell.
will be fantastic.
That's all the Bullet Club turned into. A bunch of sleeper cells.
Yeah, there is no real Bullet
There is
Club
no real
now.
Bullet Club. Tama Tonga. G.O.D.
Yeah, but Carl Anderson was part of the
This
founding
is
crew
true.
as well.
This is true.
It's all gonna be like, where does Fale go? Anderson or Tonga?
AEW. I'd love to see Fall. That's one guy I've not seen a lot of matches of is Fale. I mean, it is what it is. He's a big man who comes in there as a bruiser and just beats you down because he's huge. Yeah, Don Callis, that was a great promo.
Yeah,
You're right.
Did he say anything worth noting?
I guess if you paid attention to everything he said, Kenny Omega's not there. Please, I don't believe that not one bit. And if anything, Kenny might come out and make sure Adam Cole doesn't win that belt. Just to have Red Dragon come out and Young Bucks come out at the end after they both lose that match, and then figure it all out.
No,
Or start to figure it all out.
we all know that Tony
match.
Khan loves to do the surprise debuts. Do you think one happens tonight?
Yeah, I was hoping for Gargano.
Oh, wow. He just became a dad.
Yeah, no. That's why. They finally got the kid, and Candice LeRae still signed to WWE anyway. So they're going to give her to leave and let him start earning. I like Johnny. Mm-hmm. He's a tiny, tiny guy. I mean, he's so small, but like...
I respect him,
He
and
is
I think he's
so
great, but
good.
I never, like...
His NXT
hard
run
to
before the
explain.
way, I thought was superb. And I had no idea what the
I
hype
think everything
was.
that he's done has been superb.
I never
There's
knew what-
just something about him that I just don't gravitate to. Like, I think he's amazing at his job.
He might be too wrestling. He might be too wrestling. It's so funny. Like, he's so good at the whole business, part of the business.
Yeah.
It might be, he can rub people the wrong way.
Well, people are saying Swerve. People are saying Cesaro.
Oh, Swerve signed.
When?
Within the last 2 weeks, the way they've been talking about it, they've been talking about it as if he is there.
Oh, damn.
Oh, as a matter of fact, he's on the roster. I looked at the roster the other day. As a matter of fact,
Well, then what the fuck
yesterday.
are they doing?
Yeah, yesterday. I saw him yesterday. I looked at the roster yesterday, and he's, Shane Strickland.
Well, he should be in that ladder match, too. This faction don't make no damn sense.
It'll work its way. I think it's a perfect faction for QT, because QT is kind of
It would have worked.
he's a mid-carder.
It would have worked if Cody had let them go over. But he didn't.
I think it's perfect. QT, I guess he's good, right?
I had never heard of him until AEW.
I heard his name once or twice before I really got to see him. I'd seen the name and I'm like, that's a crazy name. QT, like really.
Yeah, like I don't want to call a guy.
Yeah, I don't want to. Marshall. But I think he's doing exactly what he needs to do. He's gonna put Hook over.
Right.
And I realize what they're doing with Hook. They're kind of Goldberging him a little bit. I like what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
I like Hook. The song is off the chains. The entrance is incredible. Him coming to the ring and just putting his back to everybody is sensational.
Everything
the
about
hair is... like, I was like, what's up with your hair? But
The
it all makes
presentation-
sense.
Everything about it is great.
I don't like no knee pads. I've never been a no knee pad fan. But that's just
You remember
me.
when Cody Rhodes didn't wear
Yeah,
knee
it was
pads
the
because-
worst.
because his fucking legs were too skinny?
It was the worst.
I didn't have to do anything. Look at his preparation, Excalibur. And the way he is, every time he steps in a ring, a gym, a
Fact of the matter is, this dude could be a better version of his dad.
always his biggest test.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
Because the one thing that Taz was limited to was his size and the way he was shaped, where Hook's not going to have that issue. Hook can be
because
more athletic.
Everything's changed.
Well, Hook's more athletic. I mean, Taz was dealing with some high flyers. I mean, Too Cold Scorpio,
Well,
guys coming off the top. I mean, there were some guys that were different. Taz's matches were always the same.
but as the years have went by, more companies have given smaller guys more. You know what I mean?
As long as you're not up there in Stanford, you're good as a small guy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but they also Went smaller too,
They
here and there,
they try. I mean, Rey Mysterio, I don't know how he managed to do what he did.
because he's a superhero.
Yeah, I
He's
guess.
the only superhero they ever put over. And Daniel Bryan. Those were the only ones.
Let's see, Hook and Daniel Bryan. I'm sure we will. This is
If Moxley and Danielson get together, they should try and get Hook to come over from Team Taz.
I don't know where they're headed with Team Taz. It made more sense when Brian Cage was with him for some reason.
Oh man!
And I like Hobbs. I love Hobbs. And honestly, when I first saw Hobbs, I definitely was like, "Yo, he's one of the guys they need to home grow because he's got something." Well, first off, he's one of the few African Americans on the roster. To be honest, there's not that many. Well, I take that back. Main guys,
Right.
I mean, what is there? There's him. There's Jay Lethal, but he wasn't really Jay. I guess you got the Martins.
Scorp.
Who?
Scorpio Sky.
Scorp.
It's Ricky Starks.
Pretty soon, we're gonna be asking that question about a lot of people.
No, it's shameless. Kevin called them children of tomorrow
That's what they are.
because he was with Kevin's a white guy and he's with V who's black.
Yeah.
And he called his kids children of tomorrow.
Oh, oh. This is the first time Hook is gonna take some punishment.
Yeah, really.
When I take my daughter to the pool, when she gets in the water, every white, black, mixed child in that pool looks like my daughter. With the hair wet and their back to me, they all look the same. Because they all have the same hair. It's the same color. It's so bizarre. It's like a brown... It's I'll never forget calling for my kid. I said, Madison! And like 3 girls turned around. Not one of them was my kid. I was like, ah! I was like, the other one of you are my Madison.
No, I'm their Madison.
Cameron, now her sister Cameron is a little more fair skinned, so she's got more of a complexion of Pete Davidson.
Pete Davidson's fully white.
And that's crazy,
Which
because
is insane.
It's crazy because it doesn't look it.
No.
He looks mixed like a champ.
Yeah.
I think someone's lying.
Way
to him.
more white, but definitely mixed.
Yeah.
You remember when you were talking about Jordan Oliver?
Yeah.
He is.
What?
Right?
He's mixed?
Yeah.
Get out of Dodge. He's white as hell.
No.
What?
He's like the lightest mixed dude I've ever seen in my
Wow.
life. And get this.
His hair's really straight.
He gets it like rode sometimes. But like, yeah. His hair's really straight. His skin is like almost
That's
like
where you
mine.
can tell with my camera and her hair. And her facial, if you look, you're like, wait a second. 'Cause her
Until
hair-
someone who actually knows him told me, I had the same reaction as you.
I watched another match of his and was like,
And his
I can get with
girlfriend
him.
is Asian.
Oh, jeez.
So if they end up having a baby,
Woblasian.
we'll blaze.
Woblasian.
We blazing.
Where-
We're the blaze.
Speaking of Woblasian, where is Mia? Why is she not here yet?
Yeah. Why is she anywhere? Is what I would. It has to be up to her. You know what I mean? People have had to
They just
call.
got married too, though.
AEW have had to call. Impact has had
Maybe
to
she's
call.
pregnant.
Indies have had to call. Maybe. Or maybe WWE left a bad taste in her mouth and she was like, I'm married. I got money. Fuck this.
Yeah, I don't think she had a stellar run in Impact. What was her name in Impact? It wasn't Mia Yim. Was it Mia Yim? I don't think it was Mia Yim.
It was Jade.
It was Jade.
And
She was part of a-
She had a good.
Did she?
run
I thought she was part of a beat faction. Wasn't she?
at first.
With like Maribel, what's her face?
She was with Taryn Terrell and Marty Bell.
Yeah.
And they were called the Dollhouse.
Yeah.
Or if you're Josh Matthews, the Dollhouse.
Josh Matthews.
Needs his vocal cords removed. That's on God.
That's funny. My man took a beating and his hair is still kind of where it's supposed to be.
He has to use so much fucking product. It's unreal.
Takacha Hachime! I'm mad that they refuse to call it that.
Yeah, right.
Like, I thought for sure Excalibur would break that out every now and then. Takacha Hachime!
I think he said it
The very first time, I think he did.
And then Taz was like, but my son made it the red rum.
Yeah.
You've become an unbelievable world champion. I think that under all that hatred,
I still think my favorite championship belt of all time is the IWGP Heavyweight Championship.
Intercontinental? The white one?
No, the IWGP, the original.
Which original?
The one they have now. The one they have now. The one they're using now. The IWGP.
Not the new one. You don't mean the new one.
Is there a new one?
Last year, Kota Ibushi put the ice.
Before that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. The one when I was watching, back when Bullet Club. Yeah, that one.
Right.
And I'm not gonna lie, I like the
My
IC
favorite-
and I actually like the IC and the United States one as well. I think they're all stellar championships.
Sid has the U.S. belt. He bought a replica.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. He's into collecting the
titles.
titles.
I just haven't had a chance to ever drop 250 on these things, man.
Dude, some of them are like 700.
I know, man. You start trying to get the plates and stuff. I'm like, man, I ain't got that much.
Well, my one friend that I met through working at the gas station, he's an older fellow, but he works from home, does computer stuff. He's like, I don't have anything else to spend my money on. I collect belts. And he's gonna sell me that Daniel Bryan
The
eco-friendly one for a reduced price, and I keep forgetting about it.
Listen, that
Because
belt,
I don't really care.
that belt should have been reduced price from the get-go. It's a weak-looking belt, but it's a cool. You gotta have it.
I think it's awesome.
What's it made out of? Wicker, and it was made out of hemp and wood.
Yeah, hemp and wood, not wicker. Jesus.
It's made out of wicker, bamboo. This is a nice faction.
Well, yeah.
I hope it gets bigger though. Although
I want the Butcher and Blade to break up and Butcher to join.
I actually would like to see a third person get with Butcher and Blade. I don't know who.
Bunny.
No.
You mean a male?
Yeah. That's one thing. I gotta be
think
honest.
Andy Williams would fit perfectly in this group.
Who?
The Butcher.
Okay. Oh, Andy Williams. Okay.
But the thing is,
Yeah, he would. But so would Butcher. Or so would Blade. They both would fit in this group.
Yeah.
Blade's dope. They don't give him enough push. He's vicious. He could be. He could be a. They could be. I guess all in due time. There is an assload of talent available to them right now.
yeah.
I mean, hello, ROH just got bought. So who are we waiting to see? The Briscoes, man.
Oh man.
Come on now, them boys. Come on, them boys.
The whole thing with FTR, man, it has to happen at Super Card of Honor. If it doesn't, I'm gonna be pissed.
Their entrance is awesome.
Yeah, and
His
I like
entrance
how
are
they have. I like how they have three or four different entrance themes. Like he has his own, Brody has his own. I guess the group has theirs, and the tag team has theirs.
Okay.
Yeah, Malachi's entrance alone is
Tommy
so
End.
fucking good.
What's his real name? Tom Budgeon?
Budgeon, something like that.
Bungeon. Bundgun. Bungeon.
I don't know. Tom from the Netherlands.
Yes. Tom from Amsterdam. Penta Dark.
Well, they're calling him Obscura.
Obscura. Does he not like trademark his stuff and just give it to companies and just forget to?
No, I honestly think Lucha Underground. The people who ran that thing screwed up on so many levels, like with trademarks and all that kind of stuff. I mean, people were stuck in contracts for years. Like it took Jeff Cobb like years to get out of that shit, and like,
who was he? He was Matanza.
yeah.
Yeah.
And he played a similar role in MLW recently.
Because they brought back what they call it Lucha Underground. They called it Azteca something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I've been trying to watch MLW a lot. I just don't ever get to it.
Yeah, I randomly do. Like, I'll remember, and like then I'll bust out like a couple episodes.
Every time I watch, I always end up with a Robbie Lawler match.
Who's Robbie Lawler?
Robbie Lawler was an MMA guy who now wrestles.
You mean Tom? Filthy Tom Lawler?
Oh, Tom. I'm sorry. My bad.
He's the openweight champion.
Tom
New Japan
Lawler.
Strong.
My bad. I don't know why it's a Robbie Lawler. There is a Robbie Lawler.
I don't know.
I could be wrong.
What do you think?
Yeah,
about
that Lawler. Yes,
Yeah,
that guy.
yeah.
Yes. Filthy Tom. Yeah. Yeah, that shocked me on Friday.
Yeah.
He made his debut on Friday. I was like,
It's not unexpected at all. Like,
well, it doesn't seem like it fits.
no.
But when you look at it because of Brody King,
Exactly.
yeah, it has to be. This Taz is dope.
He's fucking
You know, I wish
nuts.
he'd get rid of the Wyatt family look, but I don't think he can. I feel like he's had that look no matter where he goes. He just, I'm not changing. You just go put me where you put me. I'm gonna look like
and
this.
I mean, it gets you booked. You know what I mean? Like before he was signed to AEW, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I know that guy. You know what I
everybody
mean?
knows that guy.
I want Pac to win I want Malachi and Pac to win the world title at some point before everything's said and done for both of them.
It seems like AEW right now wants to keep belts. They're trying to stay away from that dreaded transitional champ. But you're going to have to be an organization, you're going to have one. And if Thunder Rosa wins that belt, that's exactly what she's going to be, a transitional champ. I don't know.
No
You know
way.
what she seems like to me? She seems like, that's my dude. His transformation in the other company, man. When he was in NXT, he was a chubby dude. He didn't look nothing like that. Then he went down to 205.
Right.
And look, dude. Dude.
First off, Thunder Rosa is the only credible opponent to take the belt off of Britt Baker. Because of their history and because she is the only person almost or just as over as Britt.
That was nice.
The only reason the title won't change hands is because she runs her own wrestling promotion and she does indies too.
Who,
So
Thunder?
Tony might get scared of like an injury or something like that. But I'm thinking Thunder Rosa wins. And you're talking about transitional champions. Adam Page wins tonight, but he will lose to his next opponent,
Kenny Omega.
MJF. MJF wins the dog collar match.
I need them to keep that belt off him.
Oh no.
He needs to get the TNT. Okay, let him be a TNT champion first.
No.
Oh, that's too big. He's too young. It's too big. You're gonna
That's
listen.
what she said.
Yeah, right.
He's too young, it's too big.
Look what happened to Mike Mizanin and Dolph Ziggler. They put that world championship on those guys super early in their careers and then took it off them and never let them sniff it again. They were jobbers for a hot minute. Hot minute.
MJF.
Dolph Ziggler.
MJF at the age he is now is better than them at halfway into their careers.
Nah.
Holy fuck
He's
yeah.
not. He's nowhere near as good as Dolph Ziggler in the ring.
I'm not saying right now.
There's something about Ziggler that if they could have put that, if they wanted to put him over now,
They tried.
He could be bigger
The
than Shawn
reason they
Michaels.
won't is because he's injury prone.
Yeah, well, because they beat him up in the beginning. He was taking on everybody. Brody King, that dude. That's a big boy.
Yeah. And the fact that he can move like a luchador is scary as fuck. The only addition, the actual only addition that I want to have to the House of Black is a tag team on the Independents called Violence is Forever. More specifically, one of the members named Kevin Koo. Because he looks like the small Asian brother of Brody and Malachi. He's got the whole look. And, like, I interviewed him, and it's supposed to be coming out soon, but John may have deleted it and may have recovered it. I may have to ask him to redo the interview. I don't know. But, yeah, they would fit in with him so well.
Ooh.
I would rather have this on the main show than that Darby
This is the
Sammy
main show.
Sting versus
Isn't this?
Matt
Oh, is this still the buy-in?
Andrade and Isaiah Cassidy. But I understand why it's on the main show.
Oh, this is still the buy-in, huh?
Yeah.
Dang. I thought there were only 2 matches on the buy-in. I thought it was just Hook and Statlander. I thought those were only 2 matches.
And this one.
Oh,
And
I missed that
is
one.
there another? I don't know. I hope not.
Yeah, I said Ty Conti, but I know she's not going to win that belt.
Not right now. But she's a credible threat.
Yeah.
You know, she's
Probably been the most credible threat she's faced so
she
far.
took Britt Baker pretty far.
Yeah, I really think Kingston's going to win. Only I just don't see I don't see Jericho burying it. Kingston.
I don't see that either. And the thing is, you know, I didn't expect Punk to beat him because I was saying Kingston needs to win a big one because when he was with Moxley, they had the chance at the tag titles, lost. He had the chance against Punk, lost. All the big show against Moxley, lost. That's why Jericho's making it such a point that you can't win the big one because this is the big one that he's going to win.
I hope so.
Oh, yeah.
That's the only problem with Kingston. He's injury prone as well, but he's old and out of shape. If anybody does, if anyone does less cardio than Kevin Owens, it's Kingston.
Well, he said that he tries and then he likes to eat.
Well, listen, I go to the gym, freaking work my butt off, and I'm gonna eat my ass off. So I get it,
dude. He doesn't have to be.
No.
You know what I mean?
No, his physique fits his character. It fits everything about him.
Right.
If he was fit, it wouldn't make any sense. He'd have to go a different way with him. But he's got to be out of shape. Like, yeah, I've definitely liked Pac better now than I did up.
I've liked Pac.
He's a talented guy, but he's a way better heel.
I ever saw him in Dragon Gate USA.
He's a way better heel.
And then in WWE, I always liked him, but I think his best times in WWE was his first NXT run and his 205 Live run. Whenever he actually became the Bastard,
the man that grabbed. Oh, was that an intended character or that just morphed? Because it really seemed like he was going off script that whole time.
I don't know, and then whenever he left and he did some Rev Pro shows and he stayed for a whole year in his home promotion in Dragon Gate, it was great. I mean, the guy is. I mean, if it wasn't for the elf ears, he'd be like, and if he was like a little bit taller, every female would probably say that he's like the perfect male specimen.
Okay.
The guy's ripped as fuck.
He is.
But he also looks strong. He could do literally anything. It's incredible to me. Like, I see that dude and I'm like, that's just a compact, more agile Triple H. Because I used to think Triple H was like the peak.
He's pretty
physique.
versatile. Triple H was yeah, Triple H. Then the older he got, he started going in and out. He'd be chubby, and then he wouldn't be. And then he'd be chubby, and then he'd be pale, then he'd be tan. You're like, come on.
All I'm saying
come on, Trips.
I think it's hilarious. I heard a story that, you know, they wanted to drug test Bob Holly, and he said, yeah, as soon as you do it to Triple H, and they were like, we'll let him go. Because, I mean, the transformation was too...
Bob Holly. tough as nails.
I mean, Triple H and Vince have to be on. I don't know. I think Vince knows where the fountain of youth is, man. I don't fucking know.
He's starting to look his age, but his physique still.
Right.
Oh, damn. You have coffee?
Yeah, there's a Keurig in there.
Oh, I wish you had told me that. I was going to ask.
We got Folgers Black Silk.
Oof. Okay, I'm going to have to get some.
And there's a Nestle Italian sweet cream.
So I went up to...
You don't even need sugar, man.
I got out at... I went to work at like 4 this morning.
Where you working on?
Amazon.
Oh, yeah.
But I also...
You had enough of the restaurant stuff?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
I
If and when I ever go back, it's going to be because I want to be there, not because I have to be there.
I mean, I've never worked as a short order cook or like in a restaurant. I've only worked in like, how would I say this? Institutional cooking.
Okay.
But I had enough.
It's different, but it's still the same.
It's demanding. And it's you're in charge of the waiters and this and that and every other damn thing. I don't know. I had enough.
I get mad when I see that move because nobody ever gives the credit where it's due to Petey Williams for that move. And then AEW has come to kind of normalize that move, which is still an incredible move.
I think it was before AEW, man. Everybody was doing that.
You
shit.
think? I think. Okay.
On the Indies. That was like the big thing for years.
Was it?
Yeah.
I saw one. There was a triple stack in the corner.
It's like every time a wrestler on one of the big shows does something new and exciting, I'm going to sound really fucking old. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry on the Indies adds it to their fucking set.
Oh!
My aunt used to say that. Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Every Tom, Dick, and
And
Harry.
I was like, why are you talking about Tom's Harry Dick?
Tom's Dick is Harry.
Exactly. I don't need to know about that. Who is Tom?
That'd be my go-to move, the eye gouge. My favorite is the the thumb and eye, the Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Meteora. Super kick. That's one guy I want to see his face. Penta. I want to see what he looks like without the mask.
Probably like a Mexican guy.
Reverse. What do they call that? The Poison Rana?
What if he wasn't though? What if he was Indian? Like he was like, I fooled you all. And Ray Phoenix is like, yeah, we're.
I mean, look at. Okay, Pegasus Kid. Well, I got to stay there. I can't. I'm not gonna say it, but Pegasus Kid. Did
he wear a mask?
Yeah,
yeah, but did he wear a mask? I don't remember wearing a mask. Oh.
Yeah, Eddie Guerrero did.
Didn't Norman Smiley wear a mask too?
Oh, I don't know. Norman Smiley used to crack me up. He'd do that little dance.
Right. In WCW, they treated him like a joke.
That was a big joke, but he is so talented. He had that look to be a joke, though. Like, he just didn't look...
He looked like somebody's dad,
He looked like he just left a funk band to come into the ring and wrestle.
Yeah.
Like, he was just jamming with George Clinton and I'm a wrestle. Get out of here.
No, he was in a...
He looked like a reverend.
He was in a cover funk band.
Yeah.
Playing at dive bars with other 40-year-old dudes.
Right after the outdoor ministry.
Right. There was the outdoor ministry and the barbecue.
He did not have the
look. And then the funk band
His hairline was like back here. He wore like a real weird fro. He wore he wore little short boots and his tights were all up high.
Right. They did the same type
Remember
of
when
shit
he wore the hockey jerseys?
Wright.
Remember when he wore the hockey stuff?
Yeah, that was near the end. That was during the Russo era.
Oh my God, that dude. Here we go.
The big guys took each other out, huh?
Yeah, so my group, my faction in the game, we wear Buddy Murphy's gear because I love his attire.
Yeah.
Matthews and Penta, Pack, and Malachi.
Oh! Oh!
Shots there by Death Triangle.
Oof.
Release German suplex. Malachi Black sent over the top.
Is that Brian Hebner?
Building up momentum.
The ref?
I don't know. He still works for Impact.
Oh, does he? Okay.
But, with wrestling now, if it ain't WWE, you could see anybody anywhere, and it'd be like, oh, I didn't know that was happening, but it's...
On the outside.
No. I never seen that dude before
They
in
need
my
to destroy
life.
on the outside.
Yeah, this one's personal.
Oh, it's going to be a Poison Ron on the outside.
Malachi Black.
Or the Penta Driver. Yeah.
Ooh,
yeah.
okay.
Oh,
Or Made in Japan.
no. He's looking for Made in Japan.
Oh.
With Malachi Black able to fight his way out of it.
Oh!
Knee strike.
And he's fucking lethal.
Penta, you got it.
We're gonna call you Lethal Weapon, pal!
Package driver?
Oh, yeah.
And Penta, if he lands his fear factor on the apron. Look at this. Oh,
Ooh!
God.
That was perfect.
The ring, though, the pinning. Penta's gonna do it. He's gonna cover. And, Malachi Black, not the legal man. Oh my God, you're right. But Buddy Matthews looking for the curse.
Whoa!
Stomp.
That might be it.
Yeah.
Driving Penta face first, 2.
Oh, okay.
Pat breaks it up.
What do you call that? It's a different curb stomp. It's a different kind of curb stomp.
It's a more deliberate one.
Oof.
That's a fucking skull crusher.
Yeah, it is.
And now you can see Penta is still out
One of my favorite names to a move, Skull Crushing Finale.
as well.
Because it was so long.
Yeah, and honestly,
So resilient.
hard. Shawn Michaels was using that move in the 90s as a transitional move.
Yeah, he was. He did actually.
As Malachi Black
See, that's the thing. It don't matter.
pulled themselves
It matters who's using the move.
Think about this.
You know what I mean?
Tully Blanchard's finishing maneuver was a slingshot suplex.
realizing
The only person that uses that move
Shelton.
is
the ring from the
Shelton used it, didn't he? I think he did. Because in the
might
video
have.
games, he always had.
Shelton Benjamin?
Yeah.
He might have, but Cash Wheeler. What's his name now? Not Cash Wheeler.
That's his name.
What's his name now?
The one with the hair without the hair.
Without the hair.
Dax
Harwood. Harwood, my bad. Dax Harwood uses it. And that's only because he's with Tully Blanchard. It is just a transitional move. But that was Tully Blanchard's finishing maneuver.
Right.
I used to think that move was like dominant. It's so not.
It was then.
It was then, though. You're absolutely right.
that back heel kick.
I'm mad nobody uses a figure 4.
But Redbeard struck.
Like, I mean, people try to use
Jay
it.
Lethal.
But I
And-
legitimately use a figure 4 as your finisher. Because Cody will use it every now and then.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's just an homage to back in the day. Jay Lethal's doing it because of the relation he had. Oh, it's about to be an end. Are they about to pin? They're about to pin
Gonzo
him?
bomb.
1, 2.
Oh, really? All right, I'll take it. I didn't think he was going to be the one to get pinned, but
They sprayed the mist in.
Well,
he just came in, and now you're going to pin him? Like, that's not what I was expecting. I was actually expecting
keeps the
Pentagon.
other two.
Should be one step ahead.
Keeps the other two.
Strong,
safe,
waiting for Phoenix to come back.
Yeah.
Okay. I
really-
thought for sure it would have been Phoenix or
It really
Pentagon.
upsets me that he gets hurt and stuff so much. Like, he's injury prone because he's so. When I watch Rey Fenix,
Bro.
it feels like I'm a kid again watching Rey Mysterio Jr. in WCW. Like,
Did you watch that injury?
And it does more than win matches.
was it the one where he went through the table?
Mm-hmm.
Blinds.
It was definitely a botch.
You saw me put on Do Not Disturb, right?
Yeah.
Why are these fucking things coming through?
Oh no. Your TV's smarter than mine.
Oh, it has nothing to do with the TV. It has everything to do with this damn
Are you casting it?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Oh shit.
Is that a monkey?
No, my cat was sleeping.
Yeah.
And I thought it was funny. And she sent me a picture of hers. It's my sister. Not the cat, but the person that's talking. That's fucking hilarious. Not the cat.
Not the cat. That's funny.
She's been living with her boyfriend and his mom. And, like, she forgot she had a family or some shit. Like, bitch.
You got kids.
Where you be at?
Where you be at?
Come on. Do what I want you to.
Do it now.
Fucking hate technology.
I love it. If it's a PS4, I can work it. If it's not, I don't know how to work it. PS4. Look how long this is.
We're gonna be here for a while, brother.
Oh, that was the last match of the...
Oh, maybe that's why it's being weird.
Yeah, that was the last match. We got 4 minutes. You think it's 3 hours or 4?
I mean, Punk.
That match is gonna...
That match. Danielson.
Ooh.
I mean, you got a bunch of matches on here that have to be 20 minutes.
I was gonna say that Moxley Danielson match got to be 20. Well, I'm not concerned. I'm just curious. I was like, in Espanol. Oh no. Alex Abraham. What's his name? Abrahamtes. I can't even say
Abrahantes.
Abrahantes. Pinta says.
Oh, come on. This is not ideal, but
We're getting there.
yeah. Happens all the time. To everybody. There we go.
The unstoppable force versus the immovable object, so to speak. Eddie Kingston and Chris Jericho will kick off Revolution here tonight in a matter of moments. But Tony Schiavone, our broadcast team, is not yet complete. Yeah, baby.
Oh yeah, they're gonna give Ross the.
I'm sorry. I'm a West Virginia Mountaineer, and I cannot cheer to this Oklahoma Sooners music. Big 12 rivals, I cannot do it. I love you, Jim Ross. And I also like you, Dr. Death Steve Williams.
Oh yeah.
But I can't cheer for you now.
You ever watch any Dr. Death Steve Williams and fucking
Ted?
Terry Gordy tag matches?
No,
in
over in Japan? No, I've heard about them, though.
Jesus.
I have heard about them.
I forget the name of their tag team, but they were fucking dope.
What a night. What a great pay-per-view. I just got a gut feeling.
Steelers jersey?
This is going to be one hell of an event.
Most likely.
Dude, I swear I see
You
a
see
Steelers
Steelers
jersey.
jersey everywhere.
Every freaking event live, I see a Steelers jersey
Yeah.
in the audience. I'm like, dang!
Not even just AEW, but
Everywhere.
yeah.
I really don't. Eddie has really fought his way to get here. Like many of us have. He has, but he's never won on pay-per-view. That's the point that Chris Jericho wants to make. Eddie Kingston always comes up short. Maybe Eddie's due. Maybe Eddie's due here.
Is this Vegas, right?
Slow the roll a little bit of Chris Jericho.
No, this isn't in Vegas.
I don't know. I can't even think about. I don't even think about that shit. I thought they do Double or Nothing in there.
Yeah, I think.
Wait, I don't know. But hey, is All Out gonna change to All In now?
I thought there was an all out and an all in.
There was one All In. They didn't do it again because ROH owned the title. They owned it.
That's right, because they did the all in an ROH facility.
Well, with the help of
With the help
ROH,
of- yeah.
AAA, all types
yeah.
of New Japan.
All right, you ready, guys? Damn right, I'm ready. You ready?
But now Tony owns it. I want to see a fucking documentary.
That's funny. He's like, I own it, not Shane. I was like, why do you have to bring up his name? It was no need.
He said that?
Yeah, he said that.
Oh, because it's a callback to.
But it just didn't make any sense. It was like, really? Like, why do you keep throwing shots? Like, why do you keep throwing shots? Like, you really want to rattle Vince that much? Like, you really want to set him on that path?
I don't know if he was throwing a shot more as this is ha funny, and it's a callback.
He glossed over it. He just said it and just kept on going.
Yeah, because I didn't notice.
Yeah, he definitely said it. He definitely said it. He said, it was me, not Shane. I'm like, what? I was like, okay.
Right.
If you feel the need to have to keep calling him out, you know what? I like to see that the signs come back. Because
Yeah.
remember back in the day, dude, the opening of
Attitude
freaking Raw. Are you
Raw?
kidding me? Everybody had.
Oh my God.
Dude, I went to an event and made signs.
You'd see blurred out boobs. I mean, come on.
Those are during
And
the
now look
VXAs.
at society.
Ugh, you can't show a boob.
Not even male.
Not even if you breastfeed. Actually, that's the only time you can do it when you're breastfeeding, and that's not sexy.
Some dudes have a mommy complex, apparently.
Oof.
You know, don't you remember? Did you ever see Me, Myself, and Irene? Mm-hmm. Yo, when I was a kid and I saw that scene, I pissed myself.
I'm not.
I was not expecting that shit.
Are you serious?
I paid $50 to hear about DraftKings. Get the fuck off my screen.
Whoa. You trying to tell me I can... You gotta be kidding me. Get out of here.
You can bet on wrestling. I'll make a fuck ton of money.
What do you think I'm on here right now? Like, I feel like freaking Biff in the second Back to the Future. Are you kidding me? This is what I do.
You ever see Hot Tub Time Machine?
Yes.
Oh my god, that fucking
Love
squirrel.
that movie.
Well, he's getting all that money off that game, off the Denver Broncos game.
Where is it? Oh, they call him the champion.
This is opening it.
They didn't call him the influencer.
Oh shit, that's cool.
I feel like he's gonna end up on commentary by the end of the night.
I don't know. He might end up in a stretcher.
I tell you what, when he brought the Painmaker in,
Bro,
I was like, damn, you're old to be bringing that out.
have you noticed?
He's been doing some vicious stuff lately.
No, I mean his stomach. He is ripped now,
Yeah, he got in shape.
which is
Was that-
great because so many people were talking shit and I was getting mad.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was getting mad.
It was looking.
I was saying to everybody who was talking shit, get in the ring and
he'll crush you.
run the ropes
Yeah.
and do some rolls, and we'll see how your cardio is. Because I don't give a fuck who you are or what you look like. If you are a wrestler and you got through training, you have my respect.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
That
I can't
shit,
do that.
That shit was rough. You you in a ring for 3 fucking hours in the ass crack of dawn, getting slammed repeatedly. Just power slam.
Take a bump. Take a
Power
bump.
slam.
Take
And
a
then
bump.
it's your turn. And
Take
you
a
just,
bump.
You just
Take a bump.
scoop.
Take a bump.
Scoop.
Take a bump.
Boom. Boom. Dude, the next day I had to call off work.
Why do I only have? Oh, I spin it. That's right. All sports. Come on now.
All right. Eddie wanted the old Jericho. Oh, with a German right off the bat.
Ooh. Ooh. Well, that one looked. I'm not gonna lie. That one looked vicious.
Homie got a haircut.
Oh.
Oh, come on, Jericho.
I think he seriously just bumped it. I think he really just took a bump. I can't find it on here. It's upsetting me. Only because it doesn't even seem feasible. If I told somebody I was betting on professional wrestling, they'd be like, "Are you serious?"
What dumbass allowed that?
I can't find it, but I'll be looking for it in the future.
I'm not really into MMA, but did you hear about who won yesterday?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, I don't follow.
That Masvidal guy was fighting.
Oh, that's Paige Van Zandt's freaking husband.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No.
No?
Her husband's another dude in that came out with them.
Didn't Masvidal come out with Dan Lambert?
Yeah. It was a different guy who came out with them.
I'll tell you what, I don't know.
Sometimes I followed her Instagram.
Sometimes
I know what her husband looks like.
Sometimes
I know what Masvidal looks like. They're not the same person.
Sometimes she can look fugly, but on TikTok, she never looks fugly.
Or Instagram. That's because, no, man, I don't think she looks fugly. I would say whenever she's fighting, she looks like a fighter.
I don't know, it's funny. There's a certain range. It's like, no, okay, no.
Oh.
It's like, I don't know. But I saw her on TikTok a couple times. I'm like, oh, you look nice.
Yeah, she looked nice as fuck.
Yeah, she looked nice. She's supposed to be signing her contract.
Yep. Which I'm happy about.
That's one thing they haven't done is bring in any established female wrestlers. It's all been male. Like if they brought in Ember Moon, Athena, or they brought in some of these released,
I think Athena could be on her way.
It's possible,
especially with this ROH acquisition. I mean,
maybe Rosa wins the belt. I don't know.
I got you thinking.
Yeah, you do got me thinking about it. I guess Mercedes Martinez would be the first big. Although I didn't really know much about her.
I was gonna say, who outside of the Four Horsewomen and Asuka are big female names?
Ember Moon.
You think she's big?
If you're in WWE on the main roster, I would have to assume.
Didn't they treat her like shit on the main roster? I mean, maybe Rhea Ripley, Bianca Belair.
Yeah, I guess.
Mickey James.
I guess they haven't let anybody. Well, Mickey old.
Yeah, but she still carries that name.
Didn't she just win the? Did she just win the Knockouts title? And she just lost it. But did she win the Knockouts title?
She retained it.
I thought Tasha Steelz just won that belt.
Tasha Steelz won it?
Yeah. I swear to God, I saw a picture of her with the belt on. Congratulations, and new. I
didn't watch all the Sacrifice. I don't know.
Oh, my bad.
No, that's cool. I mean,
yeah, I think she won the belt.
Well, good. I like Tasha Steelz.
That was Kiera Hogan's tag team partner.
Mm-hmm.
Kiera Hogan and Diamante.
Yeah. Where are they? Why aren't they a thing on the screen? Why would you sign Kiera Hogan and not have her on TV?
Gotta have tag belts. Gotta hurry up on that.
No, what they need to do is make Dark and Elevation worth fucking watching.
I think it always is. I watch it. I don't miss one.
Aren't they mostly squashes with like one or two like regular matches?
That depends. The thing is, they're not squashes because you don't really. When you have a big name on there, like Wardlow will be on there, it's a squash. But when it's Brian Pillman and Griffin, was varsity Blondes versus Dark Order, it can go either way.
Right. That's what I mean. Like there's two like legit matches, and then the rest are like squashes with indie wrestlers that they give an opportunity to.
Yeah.
And at first I thought that was cool, but now that your roster's so fucking big, you need to rethink Dark and Elevation.
About
I mean,
the Varsity
Jay
Blondes.
Lethal
He's always on those shows.
and Andrade.
Well, see,
And those are two names that you
Lethal
think should be.
he's in a part of his career where he's ready to help younger talent.
Yeah, but he could be helping them up here, not on YouTube.
True. I like the YouTube thing.
Yeah.
I wish they'd just go ahead and put on a show on Thursday. Just do it. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Come on, he'll be able Thursday, please.
I mean, fuck, if they added another cable show, I probably wouldn't have time to watch any other wrestling, cuz like I'm getting to the point where I'm very picky and choosy with the wrestling that I watch. I read up on results from other places, but like I'm focused on other things right now in my life.
Wait a second. Where's Eddie going to land? There. Another splat of the human spine on the floor. Right off the apron of the ring, and Eddie Kingston is in big trouble. Work another look.
You know who I'm surprised isn't dead?
Shockwaves reverse
Matt Hardy.
throughout the body.
Well, I'm thinking about that bump right there.
Oh,
and
he
I'm
never
looking
die.
back.
He can never die. Isn't that the thing?
I'm thinking about that bump he took with Sammy Guevara in the beginning of AEW. That one off the thing where he hit his head off the concrete from about 2.5 stories up.
Yeah.
I am that dude right there. I don't know what he's got.
Do you remember how Rebby went off? And
Oh,
then
yeah.
the night on Dynamite, they had her and the kids come and like all that stuff. Mm-hmm. I don't give a fuck. I like Rebby. I like when she talks her shit.
I've never seen anybody hit the ground like that. Their head like that was crazy. And he continued that match.
Yeah, that was the fucking stupidest thing AEW has ever done. That was like one of the only times I was like,
Legit,
what the fuck is wrong with me?
I think you posted that somewhere too. I think I read that from you somewhere.
That was.
I thought that was going to shut them down. I thought that might got them shut down.
That was a bad move. And then the other two things were just like storyline stuff. Miro's first gimmick, like the best man
That was
thing,
the worst.
lame, and that whole Nightmare Family thing with Brandy and Mel and stuff, that was shit. And wasn't Luther in there?
I don't remember.
Dude, I think Luther was
I
a
didn't
part
start
of it.
watching at the absolute very beginning, but
Fuck, it
like
sucked.
I started watching towards the end of 2019.
Waistlock, Kingston. You can see changes his center of gravity. He gets lower and now fires in with some back elbow strikes. Then he reestablishes his
Boom!
Oh,
There's a German for
there's the receipt.
Yeah.
Kingston landed
Yo, Jack, see, this is what this,
Lion salt.
this is why I brought that question up about GOAT. Legitimately, like that.
He's mine.
It just.
And by the time there's two people who are like my top, I know for a fact my top two wrestlers, and they can change positions at any time of all time, is Jericho and Danielson. Then you have other ones like
Edge.
Brett, Kurt.
No Edge?
I mean personally,
Okay.
Brett, Kurt,
I don't know, something
Stone
about Brett.
Cold,
crowd is emotionally invested.
Raven.
I think Brett's personality is what rubbed me the wrong way. I never was a Bret Hart fan. Although I give him his props. I give him all the due in the world.
Right.
He really he made people look at technical wrestling, and then WCW had the wrestlers that made people respect it. 100%. I mean, Guerrero, Benoit,
yeah,
Malenko.
yeah.
I mean, they brought the Luchadors
Well, they were
up.
the next wave.
Yeah.
You had first in Bret Hart's wave. You had Bret,
Shawn.
you had Kurt Hennig.
Kurt.
Dude, he was one of the best.
That's funny. You say Kurt, I'm thinking Angle.
Yeah, right.
Because nobody calls Kurt Hennig. They call him Mr. Perfect.
Fighting and fighting through this is Eddie Kingston with all the guts
Don't pass out.
he's got.
Yeah, Eddie's got to win this. Eddie's got to win this.
Oh, he has to.
Kingston crawling against the break. Eddie's out of bounds. The hell will be broken by referee Aubrey Edwards.
I have till 5.
Here's the question.
I heard about that gimmick, and I'm so glad it's back because I never got a chance to see it.
Here's the question. Break the Walls Down or Judas?
Break the Walls Down. I love the song Judas. It's an incredible song on the album.
Right.
But an entrance theme? Oh, break the walls down!
Yeah.
The jacket?
There's
Come
no change.
on!
I mean, there's no...
Listen, it was cool when the audience started singing his song 2 years ago. It's old. It's old now. It's old.
I agree. It gets a little annoying.
It's old. It's too long. It's old. They might as well just start Judas in my mind, let him walk down and end it, because it was cool. It's old. Yeah, Break the Walls Down will never, ever, ever. So, which one of Triple H's themes? I like the one he came out with right after DX.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly the one I was thinking of. The one right after DX. That's my favorite. Anything that Motorhead sang for him, I love that too.
Oh,
but I mean,
of
the
course.
one right after DX was just the best.
So good.
And his entrance was like no one was doing that.
Right.
I still in the shower try that crap. I still can't do it.
I used to do it at the pool.
I choke. I'm like, I still can't. That's the best. Best wrestling movie of all time. Ready to Rumble.
Oh, movie. I thought you said move.
No, best wrestling movie of all time. Ready to Rumble.
I have to watch that again.
I have to watch it again too. It's so cheesy, it's good. The Wrestler's a good one too, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Wrestler is fantastic.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Codebreaker. Nope.
The fact that he can still pull off a lot of his moves, because a lot of his moves are body taxing. That Codebreaker's got to be taxing on that back.
Right.
The line, you see what he has to do on that lion salt. He had to put his hands down, but it is what it is. He still pulls those moves off. Haven't seen a Judas effect in forever. Here's how I feel. Here's how I see the ending of this one. I see Jericho go for a Judas effect while he's going for a Hurricane, and he connects on the Hurricane first. Or
What Hurricane?
his Eddie Kingston's.
You mean the back fist? The spinning back
Yeah,
fist?
it's called the Hurricane. They're here.
Oh,
What was that?
that was another Codebreaker.
I think that's what Hurricane. I think that's what it's called. The back fist.
Yeah.
What do you? You think it's coming? Here comes some Tony hit with that back fist. Yeah, Jericho did lose some weight.
Kingston struggling to his feet as Jericho has Eddie all lined up.
He's gonna smack you right in your face.
Oh,
Whack!
there you go, Chip.
There's
Another one.
Go!
Stretch Plum.
He's locking
Or
in the
Plume.
Stretch Plum.
Yep, Plum. I was right.
Twist. If he can
I've never even heard of this move before.
Tai Chi uses it now, but
Tap out.
it's an old move that the four pillars of New
Oh!
All Japan. I forget which one. I'm guessing Kawada used it, but I could be wrong.
There it is.
There it is. Finally wins the big one. The People's Champ. How did he get that red mark on his face? Oh, wait. Is Jericho going to shake his hand?
Is Kingston gonna shake it back? I think he's not going to, and that would be very Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, I agree.
Probably right there. One of the Codebreakers.
Maybe, yeah.
I've never. You called that out. I'm like, I've never ever heard of that move before.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of
What'd you call
like
it? The Sweet Plum? What'd you call it?
Stretch.
Stretch Plum.
I'm kind of like Excalibur, Mike Tenay,
Gordon Solie.
the other guy, Mamma Mia, fucking dude.
Oh.
Mauro Ronaldo, you know.
I liked him.
When I was a little kid, I paid very high attention to shit. That I'm passionate about,
I've
you
never
know?
seen that move before.
Yeah. It's a Japanese move.
Okay, I've never even seen it before.
Well, actually,
Oh,
a lot
okay.
of moves are Japanese moves. How are we sounding anyway? Are we still... Are we on? Excuse me, hello.
I'm pretty sure. That's why I turned it off. I didn't want there to be any.
Oh, he said cut the music. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. He said, I respect you, Chris. Now he's holding out his hand.
Oh, yeah.
He got one eye open.
Maybe Jericho slaps it out of the way. Really?
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, because he knows what it's all about. He don't want to lose his boys.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that at all.
Well, you know what? That just gives Santana and Ortiz more reason to leave Inner Circle.
Well, they just fist bumped him on friggin' Wednesday or Friday and said they had his back.
Who?
Proud and powerful.
To who?
Chris.
Not after that. Not after that.
Well, not well, but that's all, folks.
Yeah, dude, that's what I was thinking.
Either Wednesday or Friday. It had to be Wednesday. They walked up to him, came out. He was doing a promo at the TV. You know, standing watching the TV. TV's here. They stand watching the TV like this.
Right.
And they came and like, we got your back. He didn't know what was going on, and they fist bump him and go, we got your back. But I would go ahead and have to say, you might be right on that. Not after that.
I think after this match, Hardy has enough of Cassidy and kicks Private Party out of the thing.
Oh yeah,
I'm hoping that's what happens because Isaiah and
Mark Quinn.
What's his name?
Mark Quinn.
Mark Quinn need to be faces again.
Oh yeah.
This heel shit ain't working. The whole Matt Hardy thing ain't working.
I didn't even think when they turned heel that it was going to take, and it did. And I was like, oh, they're kind of cool as heels.
They were Top Flight before Top Flight. And then what happened?
Yo, did you see them come back?
Dude, I popped.
Wow.
Because they didn't say shit about him coming back.
Damn thing.
I was sitting there. I was watching it at work with my coworker because everybody was asleep except Bobby, and he loves watching wrestling. And I said to her, now watch. It's going to come down to both brother teams, the Young Bucks and Top Flight. And it's either going to come down to Matt and Darius or Darius against both of them. Oh, shit.
These two. They shaved the beards off. These two cracked me up.
Nick Jackson is insane.
I'm mad that Nick Jackson's not doing the Bagak again. I love that.
You know, he doesn't, because he's so synonymous with the Young Bucks and tag teaming, he does not get his just due as a high flyer.
Nick Jackson?
Yeah. I think he's one of the best high flyers in the past 15 years. He had a match against Ray Phoenix on a Dynamite, and it was fucking great. And, like, he's great in the tag team as the high flyer.
Oh, yeah. He's high energy. Some of my favorite Bucks matches are in ROH. Being called by Steve Corino. Or the mask guy, whoever was trying to not be Steve Corino.
Mr. Wrestling, blah, blah, blah.
Because all he would do was go, Super Kick!
Right.
Super Kick!
Kevin Kelly still does that. But he doesn't do Super Kick. He does it whenever... he does it when Naito hits the Destino. He does it a couple
I wish he'd
times.
come to America.
I honestly wanted to see all members of LIJ, or all members of the Ingobernables faction, like Roosh.
It's a lot of people.
Andrade.
It's a lot of people. you mean La Sombra?
In one ring.
I'll do a little homework. Ooh.
Like have like a big tag team match with all of them facing each other, and then at the end they're all raising each other's hands. You know, like how ROH used to have War of the Worlds, or if now that they own All In, maybe they do an All In. Talking about this Forbidden Door shit. Bring back All In, just have it be a big Forbidden Door show.
Can you imagine?
Yes.
See,
I'll probably need to call my doctor 4 hours after this conversation.
in the wrestling game, you can have more than one promotion in the pay-per-view, but it will only set up matches between wrestlers in each one. So it won't.
Sometimes you don't. But see,
It won't do Raw versus.
They're just gonna be exhibition matches for the sake of wrestling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't have to have a when you take if you take Jonathan Gresham and have him against Bryan Danielson, you don't have to have a championship or anything in there.
No.
Of course, it's gonna. If they ever do, it's gonna be for the ROH Pure title. But with that said, you don't have to have that. Like, let's say you take Mike Bailey, who signed to Impact, and have him wrestle Pac, who signed to AEW. You don't have to have something coming out of that.
That is such a plain ass name.
Mike Bailey? Or
From
what?
Fort Lauderdale, Florida, weighing in at 207 pounds. Mike Bailey.
That motherfucker's from Quebec. Or just Montreal. I don't know. But
Really?
yeah,
He's from Canada?
that's why he wasn't wrestling here for 5 years. He got caught without a fucking visa.
Oh,
CZW was trying to get him a working visa, but it was taking too long,
Mike
and he
Bailey.
had to make a show. And the Border Patrol caught him, or somebody caught him, and he got kicked out for 5 years.
Damn.
Went over to Japan, went over to the UK,
Okay.
and kept working. And now he's finally back, and it's fantastic because he's amazing. So, Sid, if you're watching this, or if you plan on watching this, fuck you, because I know you always make fun. He always makes fun of me. Oh, you love Mike Bailey and you love Shingo Takagi. Yeah, well, so what?
I was not a Kyle O'Reilly fan in ROH. I
Really?
hated it. There's something about him I did not like. And then NXT happened, and Undisputed Era happened, and I gained a
NXT
respect.
really brought out his personality.
I gained a lot of respect for him, and I figured out what it was I didn't like. It's because I just didn't understand how he wrestled. I didn't realize he had such an MMA background.
Yeah.
And so, him and Fish, to
Have
be honest.
you ever seen any of his Best of the Super Junior matches with Kushida?
No.
Oh, fuck, they're amazing.
Kushida's nice.
Yeah.
Hey, that's another person rotting away.
Don't even fucking...
They've
You
changed
know
him.
what they're doing
They've
with him
changed
now?
him like 4
Do you know what
times.
they're doing with him now?
No.
He's in a comedy tag team with Ikemen and Jiro.
Oh, the dude that
as,
wears the
like,
jacket.
time or something. Because he's the time splitter and that guy wears a jacket. And they're playing
Yo, the time splitters were so nice.
They're playing stereotypical Asian guys in WWE. Fucking ridiculous, dude. It's ridiculous.
All about the money.
Fuck that company.
Vince McMahon is the devil. And when you go there, you sign your life away.
Bobby
I
Fish
can't believe-
tagged in Matt Jackson, dude.
I can't believe AJ Styles signed. Because this right here has his name written all over it.
AJ said that he's going to retire in WWE.
Hey, he's been everywhere.
And that,
And done just about everything.
yeah.
I remember when he was trying to break into the business and no one would give him a chance.
But do you know how much I would love it if Devitt and fucking AJ
Came
left
here.
WWE?
Oh my god.
They don't even have to go anywhere. They could do the whole, I don't know where I want to go. I'll just work this here and this there. And then get involved in the Bullet Club Elite bullshit and firing squad stuff. I mean, come on. I'd love to see that shit.
Yeah, I love Finn Balor, but Prince Devitt, I watched some of that stuff. I was like, man, he's just...
Well, you know,
He was a younger
it's
guy.
another guy that Triple H put faith in and Vince didn't like.
Small. Again.
Right.
Uh-oh.
He's too big that we can't make him an underdog story. But he's too small that we can't push him.
Did you say Fish tagged in Nick? Or Matt?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They were like, both the teams were working together to soften up
How
Jungle
long?
Boy Jack Perry.
How long before they bump into each other?
I don't know, but it better happen. Because that's the only reason they should have booked both of those teams to win the Battle Royal.
Oh, yeah, for them to misfire. You have to. I will say this. It did.
See, you just tagged it.
It did take AEW a good year and a half to start putting in storylines. They literally seemed like they were working off of whatever,
like dream matches.
dream matches, but we're just putting matches together.
I'm gonna be honest
It seemed
with you.
like it.
I can't speak on it because I don't remember. I don't remember feeling that way.
But
So I
like,
don't.
it was just you just see it random, like you see these guys, and then they'd be wrestling somebody else next week, and they'd be wrestling somebody else. You're like, wait a second,
Right.
I want to maybe see a couple weeks of you, just maybe a rubber match.
The first real fucking
would have been Sheeta and
Nyla Rose. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
that would have been the first one.
That
With Sheeta and Nyla
I
Rose.
think that was like the first one. Or at least that's the one that stands out.
Because it had legs. Nothing else they put together had legs. Like, okay, so when
Hold on. The title was contested between Paige and Jericho. Jericho won.
that was the original, yeah.
Jericho had a feud with Cody, right? And that's where Cody couldn't win the title anymore.
I thought that feud was more about MJF though.
Right.
Splitting
But
the
the
kick.
fucking feud that made the title, like started making the title mean something, was Jericho and Moxley.
Yeah.
And then from there, the Omega Moxley stuff mattered, all that.
Okay.
And Paige and Omega. But, the first, until Moxley showed up for Jericho to wrestle, there wasn't like strong stories for that title, I think.
No. Oof.
O'Reilly, the legal man, for the cover, and Nick Jackson breaks it up. Kyle O'Reilly forgot about the agreement, or maybe not, was just trying to get a quick victory here. Left in memory.
What's the agreement?
That
We're just going to beat him the whole
They're
time?
trying to wear him. So does it have to be a bump? It's just,
I know a lot of people talk shit on it, but I thought it was hilarious. Whenever they were doing the therapy sessions in NXT for Roderick Strong,
I wasn't watching NXT at the time.
Kyle O'Reilly as the therapist was hysterical.
I missed that whole
He
run.
dressed like Sherlock fucking Holmes.
I definitely missed that little bit.
Roderick Strong was a guy that I didn't like.
He had no personality, man.
In ROH,
Yeah.
when I first saw him, I was just like, okay, he's a good wrestler, but I don't understand why I should care about him.
Master of
And then-
Master of the Backbreaker?
And then
Yeah.
towards the end of his ROH career, they were calling him Mr. ROH. Okay, he's Mr. ROH because he never fucking left.
I was just going to say, because he was the only one that stayed.
So, big deal.
And I actually didn't think anyone was going to take him because he had no personality. He couldn't talk on the mic.
And then whenever he got brought into NXT,
They bounced him around.
they did that whole thing about his family and all that shit. And I was like, eh. But until he got an Undisputed Era, I didn't really fucking care.
I actually didn't think that he was going to join. And then when they put that, was it War Games against, it was with the AOP. And he turned on him. And I was like, sweet. And that 100% made Undisputed Era.
What the fuck happened to them, dude?
They just got bored with it. Well, I will say this. They ran, Undisputed Era was running NXT for a year and a half. Or 2 years.
Yeah, but didn't Authors of Pain get released? Why didn't they
show
up anywhere
so
else?
when UE got there,
Ooh.
AOP had just got up to the main roster and Vince didn't like him.
Right. But I mean,
Why
aren't they working? That's what I'm
That's
saying.
a good question. That's a very good question. The mistake that was made when they brought him up to the main show was getting rid of Paul Ellering.
Well, Ellering probably didn't want to. That means he'd have to travel all the time.
Yeah.
If you're working NXT, you're working in Tampa.
Okay.
You know?
I didn't. Okay.
At least
okay.
at the time.
I didn't think about it like that at all.
Paul's old, man.
Yeah,
he,
Paul.
He don't want to be fucking doing
Paul
this
is
shit.
old. Oh.
Here's the thing. If Jack Perry ever goes singles, what do they do with Luchasaurus?
Nothing.
They take his mask off. They'd have to take his mask off. He's a good-looking dude.
There's nothing wrong with his look. It's just...
No, I mean, have you ever seen him without a mask?
Oh, he was on Big Brother a few years back.
He was on Big Brother, and he was in FCW as Judas Devlin or something.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I mean, with this, it works. But if they ever make Jack Perry a singles wrestler, they have to
Which they're going to have to
rethink
do
him.
because you're going to have to put that AEW title on him. As a matter of fact, I feel like he should be the first face to get that title. Because there hasn't been a face that has... I guess Adam Page is a face.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
The AEW championship.
Jericho, heel.
Yeah.
Moxley, face. Omega,
Okay.
heel.
I see.
Page, face.
I don't ever see...
MJF, heel.
I don't see...
Darby Allin or Jungle Boy, face.
I don't see Moxley as a face.
He was whenever he came in.
Okay.
In that feud, he was...
Okay.
He's a guy who can go any way. It depends on the story.
He's very Stone Coldish in his attitude. He's not going to change who he's going to be. He's like Ric Flair. Ric Flair was the same. He was the first crossover heel that was a face.
Yeah.
Legit. People loved him, and then you loved to hate him, and then you just loved him because he was just, it's Stone Cold.
There we go.
And then, I don't see. I guess because I don't view him because he's just intense.
Right.
When I say face, I'm talking about this.
Yeah.
Yeah. And not Ethan Page. Because Ethan Page does that.
Ethan Page is awesome.
I like Ethan Page. I wonder if he'll get his due. I don't think he will.
I hope so. He should have fucking won that qualifying match. I think the only reason Christian beat him was so that they could have that standoff between Jurassic Express and the other teams.
That's crazy.
Because that's the only thing that makes sense.
Ethan Page. I feel like Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky might feud.
I don't know.
Over that title. Over the TNT.
Well, the TNT title's still on Sammy Guevara.
This is true, but you're going to have to get it off him sooner or later. Because he's not doing anything for the belt. I don't think.
He's starting to. He's been defending it on Rampage.
He's been defending the shit out of it, I will say that. But
once the Cody thing got out of the way, and the inner circle shit.
Inner Circle, I think they need to go too.
I think it's happening. And honestly, I think the guys involved have wanted it to happen.
It's
Swagger hangs with Jericho. That's it.
That's it. And Ortiz and Santana need those belts. They should have had it already. They should have had them already.
Yeah.
Should have won them from FTR, to be honest.
That's the funny thing. That's the funny thing. Because they have so much good talent, and it's only year 3. So we could say they should have had this for so many people.
So then, at this point, I feel like you got to get this belt on some of the older cats now. That way, you can start getting these younger guys to beat the older guys, passing torches, and
Right.
That's why I'm glad they have all the shows, because they can at least showcase just about all the talent they have, one way or the other. Right. And with ROH, you're going to have to send, I was going to say this a little while ago, the Varsity Blondes. So when Malachi starts spitting in their faces, I thought for sure Julia Hart was going to turn.
So did I, because she wore the black eye patches. She was wearing more black.
And they've been at each other. Like she wanted to come in the ring. I remember one match, and Griff Garrison, you see in the background, told her no, don't come in here. Then I thought after Malachi took out both of them, I thought they were going to be his house of black,
right?
Because they need something, because they suck as face. They're horrible.
Who?
Brian Pillman Jr. is not that good. I want him to be so good. He will never be his father, and it's a shame. It's a shame, because I like him. But if he tries to live up to that name,
I just think he has a lot.
He's got a lot to live up to, man.
He's got a lot to grow. You know what I mean? I think he hasn't found himself yet. He hasn't found who he is. And
now you see why a lot of guys have changed their name. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, he's never gonna be the loose cannon.
Oh God, nobody can.
But-
Oh my goodness,
But I mean, this
best
whole,
character ever.
The Varsity Blondes are fantastic as a callback to the Hollywood Blondes.
Oh well, no doubt. Oh,
You know
no
what I mean?
doubt, no doubt.
He fills the young Brian Pillman role well, but at the same, the same thing is he needs someone to help develop him. As much as he went to Lance Storm school, he's wrestled on the Indies. He was in MLW. This, that, the other.
He held a belt there, didn't
but
he?
it
Once?
still feels like
The middleweight belt, I believe.
probably, but it still feels like he doesn't know who he is in
Okay.
wrestling.
Yeah, they're young. And I guess that's why they're on the elevation in the dark and they're not on this pay-per-view. And here we go. Spot monkeys.
Vanilla midgets.
Isn't that what Cornette calls them? Spot monkeys?
Oh, that's just an insider term, I think. He
I
calls
was
them all
such
kinds
a
of names.
fan of freaking Jim Cornette when he was a manager. But sometimes, dude, he just needs to sometimes keep his mouth shut.
Yeah.
Like, dude, okay, we know you're old school and this is new. You're gonna have to let it. You have to let it ride, old man.
He's exposed. O'Reilly is exposed.
He's
What the fuck? Did you realize? Oh my goodness! Right, Tony?
450.
Did they say it was the first person to do the 450?
Cornette.
Scorpio. Too cold.
Yeah,
They
I
said Too
believe
Cold
it.
Scorpio was way ahead of his time.
Absolutely.
Because he wasn't a small guy doing that. He was like
No,
my
he was
size.
big.
He was like my size doing that shit.
He's still doing shit.
He's like, what? He's got to be 55.
He wrestles sometimes for GCW and VXS and shit.
Bald as hell. He old as hell.
Yeah. But
He was so out of
Cornette-
place. He was so out of place in the ECW.
Cornette sickens me, honestly.
Does he?
Yeah. His opinions are... The things he says about people are... And
He's
he's
out of pocket.
homophobic. He's racist.
He's so out of pocket.
We're gonna steal it. Red Dragon are gonna steal it. 1, 2.
Whoosh!
Ah. I was about to scream bullshit.
That's why I was like this, because I'm like, are they really going to let this ride? Uh-oh.
High low.
Red Dragon to high low.
Okay, who's coming off? Okay, Luchasaurus.
Dinosaur time.
That's the man you want to break it up if you can.
You know who I thought was getting to be a good wrestler was Brandon Cutler, actually.
Well, you know his story?
I liked him and Peter Avalon together.
You know his story?
No.
Whenever the Bucks were coming up, he wrestled with them.
Yeah.
And then he had a family and decided to get a normal job.
Oh.
And then whenever AEW happened, they called him up and said, "You want to wrestle again?" And he said, "Sure."
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just knew they were friends.
Super kick to the face of Bobby Fish.
Yeah, he gave up wrestling because
Jackson's a legal man.
I guess he was more comfortable in, getting a regular paycheck
Came in the ring, he got wiped out, and he wiped
instead of a handshake and a hot dog.
Building momentum.
Escalade.
Nick.
See what I mean, dude?
Nick is the man.
Dude's nuts.
God, the Bucks are
They're hotter than hell. They're red hot.
Yeah.
insane. They are poised to launch a BTE trigger on Jungle Boy.
Dude, every time Young Bucks have a fucking pay-per-view match, it's...
Very last moment.
5
O'Reilly.
all day.
Count.
That's what obsessed me about Cornette so much is that he knocked on them. And
Well-
I'm like, how could you knock on them? They are a better version of the Rock and Roll Express.
I don't think
and
he
the Midnight
believes the
Express.
shit that he says. He says it to
You think-
an audience.
You think he says it just to get the views?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and because
Well,
he
if you-
knows that there's older wrestling fans out there who are disgruntled.
So he was just he hasn't changed. He was the same way. He said the same shit on TV back in the 80s. It was accepted back then. Like all the like Jerry Lawler. So you remember when Jerry Lawler started getting in trouble for saying certain things? Jim Ross started getting in trouble for saying certain phrases that were old timey,
I guess.
but they could have been homophobic or they could have been sexist, but they were so entrenched in the English language that up until
Kind
lately,
of like how they would refer to a homosexual or allude to it as saying they're light in the loafers.
yes,
Right. Yeah.
stuff like that.
Man blocks it. 2. Oh, did he get it? No, only 2.
And
Oh shit.
Matt Jackson having his hand.
This might be the end.
this is it.
Kicked it out.
That's it. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Fuck yeah.
Another good match.
Oh, they're all gonna be bangers, man.
Yeah, it is. That's how that should have. That's exactly how that should have went. And conversely, I love the AEW heavyweight championship. I do not like the way those belts look, the tag championships. Although they are different, so I can handle that. But I don't know, something about the shape I'm not a huge fan of.
I'm gonna be honest.
And that
with
move
you.
right there
I never
is
really looked at him.
incredible.
Oh yeah.
I still watch how they do that move, and I still don't know how somebody doesn't get hurt.
You know, watching some of these dudes, it's kind of like, how do they have the control of their body like that? You know what I mean? Like,
And it's not like Jungle Boy's a big guy.
but still, like, to be able to control your body in those movements, and like, it's incredible to me.
I actually give the guys taking the move way more credit for trusting him to square up and bring them down properly
you
without
remember-
breaking an arm.
Yeah. Do you
a
remember
neck.
fucking? What was his name? He's from here.
Lee Moriarty?
No. He's Joaquin Wild now.
Oh, it's DJ Z.
Yeah. Do you
Zima.
remember
Zima
whenever?
Ion.
Do you remember whenever he was in a X Division match, and he did a moonsault to the outside onto a guy named Jesse Sorensen and broke his neck?
Okay, so I didn't see. Well, I might have saw a replay of it, but
Right.
yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Fuck. Well, luckily the kid
Jesse came
didn't
back,
get
came back
paralyzed.
stronger.
I mean, could you imagine how bad D'Lo Brown probably still feels
What
and
did he-
will feel till he
who did he do that
dies?
to?
Draws.
Oh yeah,
It
that's
was
right.
just an accident.
Yeah,
You know, like,
I mean it's just like Samoa Joe and Tyson Kidd.
yeah, but at least Tyson can walk around and shit.
Well, yeah.
He might have took away his in-ring career, but he's
mean-
still living a life.
I mean, I'm thinking about guys whose careers ended because of moves.
Right.
I mean, look, Stone Cold. I mean, that didn't end his career, but it kind of did. It shortened it by what, a good 5 years?
Actually, if he would have never gotten that fucking... If he would have never gotten that pile driver from
Owen. Yeah.
he would have never became a brawler. And the brawler is such a big aspect to the Stone Cold character. Because he was always trying to be technical and shit. That's why the ringmaster...
He was a hell of a good wrestler, though.
Yeah, but it didn't go with the character.
No.
You know what I mean? And do you know, Austin was so mad at Owen for not calling and checking on him
Oh,
or
yeah.
saying
Oh,
anything.
yeah.
But Owen felt so terrible for what he did, and because he's a heart. He shouldn't be doing that. He brought, in his mind, he brought shame onto the entire family. On top of, oh my God, I could have killed this guy.
Yeah.
I build, I expand, I evolve.
So
I don't know,
it's
man.
funny.
If Wardlow doesn't turn tonight, then I want Keith Lee to win.
It's funny if you've noticed in the news and on the rags and whatnot that they've found out why he didn't really work well in WWE is because they didn't like his delivery, his dialect.
Yeah, he just was on Talk as Jericho and said all
Have
of
you
it.
noticed that Ricky Starks has been
Yeah.
mocking that storyline?
Greetings and salutations.
I like it. I think to have a guy, African American, big ass dude, come out and talk intelligently.
Well, this
It's
is what
absolutely
Vince McMahon
awesome.
said to him. You sound too smart for your own good. And Jericho said, you know what's funny? He said the same shit to Brody Lee. Because he wanted Brody to be this Southern character for the Wyatt family, and he said,
Yeah.
I'm from Rochester, New York. The fuck?
I'm not Southern, I'm Northern, bro.
mean, his favorite hockey team is fucking Toronto, for Christ's sake. That's about as north as you can get.
You're not winning.
No.
I'll be honest, if I was that age and was still wrestling, I'd be happy to do the job for all these suckers.
Right?
100%. It would only make me look better 20 years down the
still
road.
have a fucking T-shirt and on sale and
Right?
to be on television. That's a feat in of itself.
That's the only good thing
That's one thing that I always got pissed off when people would say people are underutilized and not used well. Yo, these motherfuckers are getting TV time, all right? Do you manage their finances? Do you manage their finances? No? Okay. Look at that motherfucker.
Yeah, dude, he's a beast.
You have to listen to that fucking trios thing. Because
I
I
will.
made a whole storyline for him.
Oh,
and you're going to love it.
Okay. Hobbs is my man. Why is he not wearing the orange?
Because the brass ring's gold or whatever, right? That makes
And that in its own is a dig at WWE.
right.
That's just
Dude, last year didn't Ethan Page win it?
no. Scorpio Sky did. No. Yes. Scorpio Sky did. Yeah. Because that's why he calls himself the face of the Revolution, because he won that match, but then he
Can
didn't.
I ask you a dumb question?
Yeah.
What is a Rochambeau?
Just another name for paper, rock, scissors.
Oh.
Yeah. Let me Google
In
that.
what language?
Let me Google that. French, I would say. I don't know. I just think it's another name for it's just another, that's what they call, because I've definitely called paper, rock, scissors Rochambeau. Yeah, paper, rock, scissors.
But what language?
Rochambeau definition dictionary. French.
You had it right.
Yeah, it's just French.
Yeah, it does. It sounds like a French dish.
Maybe it's not French. Maybe it's French Canadian. Because Rochambeau sounds more French Canadian. That sounds like a hockey player's name, like John Rochambeau.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, I love Rochambeau. That's like shit. So what match was that where this dude was doing moonsaults, backflips? There was one match. This dude came out and was doing some shit. Maybe it was Jack Swagger.
Was it the cage match?
It might have been.
Cody?
He hasn't done. Yeah, I think that might have been.
You know that Swagger match in the Octagon?
That was.
I never saw it.
That was an MMA match. I forgot.
Yeah.
That's right.
I never saw it. I missed that episode.
It wasn't good. Because even the MMA match they were supposed to have was pro wrestling.
Yeah.
You can still say it was still spot. It was still set up. Keith Lee, Bearcat, that motherfucker. I swear.
Oh, he even brought up the whole Bearcat right thing, and he was like, they didn't even know what that was. You should listen to that.
I think Keith Lee gave up all the goods in NXT. Because he doesn't have any more tricks, I don't think. The whole trick was him being as big as he is and being able to do a moonsault.
I don't think you need it. I don't think you need the tricks.
Maybe he doesn't need them
I think he's
now.
compelling enough.
I thought the tricks made him the stand out.
Yeah, and they still do.
But then, I guess, when you see J.D. Drake do a moonsault off the top rope, too. I mean, what? Who else was doing that? Bam Bam Bigelow was doing that.
Well, you ever see his
25 years
matches
ago.
against big guys?
Oh, dude, one of the best feuds I've ever seen is Keith Lee versus Dijakovic.
Yeah.
Those series of matches in NXT,
And in PWG.
that's why I can't believe that they're doing that. They call him T-Bar? Why would they do that? He was so talented. Now, his problem was he was injury prone, unfortunately.
But his matches against Daisuke Sakamoto, Tomohiro Ishii, Walter,
Dijak or Keith?
No, Keith.
Okay.
I mean, he wrestled like
Hey, Paige.
a big dude. He didn't do all that stuff all the time. I think he.
Here we go. Get on him, guys.
I think he's a moneymaker, dude. You know what I mean?
Keith?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's a game plan, right?
Ah, there's the horse.
Pretty big hosses here.
The first 3 men to qualify for this match.
We might need a bigger boat. Good God. Nobody intimidating. Uh-oh. What the? Is he crazy?
I did not like him when he first came in. This dude is absolutely incredible.
Right.
He can wrestle.
You know, it's funny. I saw him on the Indies on Beyond American Rana one year, the first time. And they had, like... I didn't get it. I thought it was funny. But then whenever I saw it in AEW, I was like, okay, so he could turn it up when he wants to, and this is all mind games. But if that's the case, then they need to... He's so over. Like, he... It's ridiculous. Come
Who's
on,
this?
BR Live. Orange. Cassidy.
Oh, Orange. Yeah.
I mean, if they're not going to do anything with... He should have held the TNT championship by now. For
It
Christ's
should be
sake.
coming up soon. I mean,
What happened, BR Live? Or BR? It's not live anymore.
it's not live.
Even though this show is live. Oh, you ruined my life.
Don't do this to us, Bleacher Report.
I spent $50, yo.
I got it. You get Zell?
Oh, don't worry about that. But yes.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, if you pay that type of money, this kind of shit should not
should
happen.
not happen.
You know what I mean?
It's like trying to get the pay-per-view at the Fox and the Hound. Sometimes it would cut out.
Oh, really?
Every now and then. I used to watch it at the sports page down at Wimbledon in the
Dude,
beginning.
I
They would never,
I miss
ever.
the days where places had it.
I know.
There was a place out in Bridgeville that used to have it. It was like a kind of like a North Park Clubhouse type deal,
Okay.
but it was called something else. You know, like, I don't know. I just wish there were places that actually still did it.
This is the match. This is the match that we were waiting for.
I think the last one to do it was the Hooters in Monroeville.
Wow.
I didn't go, but like
The
my friend
Hooters in
Drake
Monroeville.
was looking it up or something.
Christian Cage. No!
Oh!
DDT off the ladder.
Guys, I can't speak for you, but I can tell you.
Oh,
matches-
glad I caught the tail end of that Bleacher Report.
Ladder matches. He's as good at ladder matches as anybody I've ever seen.
I do not disagree with you at all. I don't like Christian personally, but he is.
I've always got this freaking comment about Christian Cage. I'm not gonna say because this is being recorded, but dude, from the backs of his ankle to his neck is a straight line. Dude has no ass. Like if you look at Christian Cage, bro, he goes.
You know what?
He's one of the
Whenever I was a
weirdest
kid,
dudes ever.
on the flip side of that, whenever I was a kid and I would see Rob Van Dam, I'd be like, that dude has a girl butt. Like, what the fuck?
Because he did a lot of leg work. It's because he could do that split and the whole nine, so his glutes. He's got actual muscles in his
But
glutes.
he'd just be standing there and it'd be a side view.
It'd be
And
like,
I'd be like,
he did have a donkey. He had a bigger butt than Nicki Minaj back in the day.
yeah, his was real.
Yeah.
Cassidy is a battering ram to wipe out Wardlow, to wipe out Powerhouse Hobbs. Excuse me. Oh, he almost ripped his britches off.
Yeah, he's huge. I think he gained weight. I think he got bigger since WWE.
You know what? I said that, and my friends, and I
think
said,
WWE
did
made him lose
did he
weight.
gain weight, or was it because he was in a singlet for so long?
Yeah, he gained a little bit of weight.
I don't know. We might think that just because of the singlet.
But he did wear the singlet in NXT.
Right, but that was so long ago. I don't even remember that shit. I'd honestly need a picture from him in NXT and a picture of him in AEW.
He looks a little...
Because I thought that he gained weight too. Which is fine. I don't give a shit.
I like Wardlow.
Yeah.
It is about time for Wardlow to go out. Like, he needs to be... But see, there's nothing you can do with him.
Who?
Wardlow. Like, there's not much you can... I mean...
When MJF wins the title. That's a feud right there.
That Wardlow loses. I can't see the belt going on Wardlow.
Why not?
Wouldn't you have to?
He's
Wouldn't you have to? Don't you put the belt on a top draw?
he's objectively handsome. He's a good wrestler, and the only reason he's not
Yeah, if I look like Wardlow, I would not be mad.
Because he is playing this role. It all depends on if he can cut a promo. We don't know that yet, really.
We don't. I think he cut one, and I think MJF stopped him.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Did you know that Orange Cassidy is an architect? Yo!
That.
That was fucking awesome.
That was dope. Whoever cat was that was.
Christian trying to do the Shelton, to run up the ladder.
That's funny. Ooh.
Powerhouse Hobbs has had some very outstanding moments in this matchup.
And we've seen these two men want a piece of each other. They don't like each other.
Wait a second. If you win this match, don't you get a shot at the TNT Championship? Correct?
That's what they're saying, yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be Orange Cassidy. It's gonna be Orange Cassidy.
No, fuck no. It's Wardlow or Keith Lee. There's no way. They're not going to give it to Orange Cassidy. The only thing they're going to give Orange Cassidy is spots like this.
You think?
Yeah. For some
Well,
reason.
it ain't gonna be Ricky Starks. I guarantee you that. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be Ricky Starks.
Not unless. What if Starks is going up and Hobbs pulls him down?
I don't know.
Honestly, like, Hobbs has a reason to not want to be in Team Taz anymore.
Yeah, he's just standing around doing nothing.
Hook has his own fucking Rampage commercials, and Ricky Starks is all over the place. He's on commentary. He's in matches. He has the FTW title, which I don't know how much. That's all right.
Okay.
It's still going.
I just like to make sure I'm not. I haven't shifted my way out of the scene. I guess I can't.
No, we're good. And I used that in my booking of them, of Team Taz and one of their opponents.
Ooh, I thought that was going to be a damn. Oh!
Nice.
I can't imagine that not hurting at all.
Well, it has to.
No giving that ladder. No. And the ladder doesn't give a damn if it hurts you or not.
Nah, hey, furniture don't know how to work. Christian Cage with the
Fucking Taz, man.
I'm freaking old.
ladder match in his Hall of Fame.
That's what he looks like anyway. Like, I was so old. Why am I doing this still?
Why can't Adam retire so I can too?
I feel like Ricky Starks was the first indie guy they tried to make big time AEW. Oh! Ricky Starks is
he was in NWA.
Oh yeah.
For a very short period of time, and then
And had a belt.
yeah,
TV title, I believe.
something like that.
Yeah.
It wasn't the world title.
No.
It was the
Because
secondary.
Nick Aldis had that.
Yeah.
Magnus.
Ricky Starks. Oh no, just spotted Wardlow.
Bye.
Just rode into town there, Ricky.
Oh, very precarious position for Ricky Starks. Let go, Ricky. Oh no. Oh, he's right on the mat. Ricky crashing and burning, and now Mr. Mayhem living up to
Oh,
that
my.
name.
After this match, I'm getting some ice cream. You want some ice cream?
I'd like to have a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wardlow.
Or I might make that chicken
You know
breast.
what? Wardlow looked like he's getting getting narrow.
Uh-huh.
We're getting ready for that big push.
Well, the funny
Gotta
thing
get
is,
his cardio
the
up.
reason why he looks more narrow is because Hobbs and Keith Lee are bigger than him.
This is true. Look at Wardlow.
How's Keith Lee up to?
He's doing what he wants.
I think they fell off. I don't think they were supposed to fall off yet.
Starks and Orange Cassidy, but he's got to contend with Powerhouse Hobbs on the ladder.
The smart move by Keith. It is. You're right, Tony. Definitely. Yeah.
Ricky's gonna go on that side. What's Cassidy gonna do? He's climbing the side of it. So is Christian.
These mugs do not.
Has that ever happened?
No, I've never seen anyone climb a ladder
I've
never seen them climb a ladder like that. Usually, what happens is
Get these two blonde boys out of here.
There's a third ladder for the other two guys.
Blonde boys do
That's
what
what they did in the
boys
second.
do.
That's what they did in the second ladder match, triple ladder match. Yeah.
Hey,
I like this.
yeah.
I like this. Yo, Hobbs makes some of the best facial expressions when he's mad. That lip going up, dude, like Billy Idol.
You ever see a dude from here named MV Young?
No.
We had him on our show. He's the Enjoy champion. He wrestles a bunch of other places.
I gotta start watching some of these things.
He looks like Billy Idol.
Get out of here.
Enjoy is a new promotion from Pittsburgh. And they do tapings. They have an event at like the new one is going to be at Smalls. The last one was at Smalls. The one before that was at the Priory. And the one before that was somewhere in Tarentum or something. And they do a taping of the whole event, and then they cut it into pieces called Canned Heat Season whatever. And we've sponsored two of the seasons.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
But he's been on Effie's Big Gay Brunch. He's wrestled for a bunch of indie promotions.
What's the one? Wasn't there a promotion that wrestled out of McKeesport?
It's about time. Oh shit! I shouldn't say that. I mean, he was in his 90s, and every other fucking week it seemed like they were telling me he was going to the hospital.
Okay. Oh! Yeah. They gotta check on Cass. They gotta check on. Oh, they gotta check on Hobbs too. Dude, Hobbs, that was not supposed to.
Turn around and get that fucking title. I mean that ring, whatever. Why'd you run out? Why'd you go outside?
Because he's trying to. I guess he's gonna stomp, and
Fucking dummy.
he's gonna make sure. Yo, Cassidy and Hobbs just took bumps I didn't think they were supposed to take. Oh, Hobbs is back up. See, now all the big guys are gonna be out
That's
here.
the great thing about GCW, man, and some other indie shows.
You can't go
They
outside
have
the ring.
intermissions.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
But I guess like regular pay-per-views, I guess places like this do like video packages, like WWE does. I don't know.
in between?
Yeah.
Yeah. We went to a
Yeah,
string of
that
live
was
shows a couple
badass.
years ago, and I like going live, but in between, it's so boring.
I haven't been to a live wrestling show in a while, and I feel like if I went to an indie one, I'd enjoy it. But I did not enjoy going to WWE live events. Like I'd just get bored.
Yeah.
But and that's not against them. It's just like
Oh!
I like watching from the comfort of my home.
Oh, yeah.
I get the best view. And I could wear whatever I want. Like, if we weren't doing this live stream and you weren't here, I could be in my goddamn underpants
Oh,
right
bro, I'd be in my shorts just chilling.
now. Yeah, exactly.
Wardlow, where's Wardlow going?
What's that?
Wardlow going up top.
I'm with Jim Ross. The ring's that way. And there's other guys down there.
Wardlow has climbed something, I think. We're about to get a grizzly. What's it called? A grizzly. What's he call that? Okay, that makes sense. These two are out.
Now you better sprint down to that ring,
Right?
fool.
Cause you know them other guys.
I don't think we're going to see those guys here anymore.
Oh, they're done. On the concrete floor. You mean the styrofoam?
Meanwhile, is right. Yeah, because there's Christian Cage all alone. Back at the ladder ranch, we got activity.
It's 9:10 right now.
They are not moving a bit.
Okay.
Can they fit those matches in 2 hours?
Oh yeah, there's only like 3.
What?
There's only like 3 more matches.
There's the Hardy Sting match.
Okay. That's going to be a
Both
quick one.
girl matches.
Oh.
The 2 non-title matches. The title match. That's 6 matches
Jeez.
in 2 hours. I don't know.
We'll see.
And I might be missing something. I don't know.
Why do I feel like somebody got hurt out of nowhere? Oh, you know who's hurt? Thunder
Yeah.
Rosa.
What?
You know what? Danhausen.
Danhausen launching a curse on Stone. That son of a... What the hell? I mean, is this legal? It's a ladder match, Taylor.
Yeah, I don't know if she's hurt enough to not wrestle, but yeah, she got hurt Wednesday night or Friday.
Of course, best friends at Jason. Very evil, very nice, and I'm very pissed off. And he came to the AEW.
The best was when Jericho was on commentary and Danhausen came out. He just goes saying, "It's very evil, but it's very nice." I don't know much about Danhausen. I tried watching the match. I couldn't really get through it.
He's not done landing.
He's funny. And he's...
Can he wrestle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because apparently, according to Rohit Raju, whenever we were talking to him, Danhausen used to be a CM Punk wannabe before he found this gimmick.
Oh. You talked to Rohit Raju?
Yeah.
Really? In person or on phone?
On
Okay, dang.
on Skype or whatever. Zoom.
Wow.
Yeah, it's on our channel.
He's in AEW now.
And he did a commercial for us for whenever we needed to
way.
do a commercial for the
get it.
24-hour
Really?
GCW stream. What'd I say? What'd I say?
Get out of here.
Will Wardlow do it?
Hey,
Represent the IWC
I'll take it.
and not the internet wrestling community. The International Wrestling Cartel of Pittsburgh.
Did he wrestle for them?
Yeah, that's where he made his name.
Okay.
Him and my boy Bulk Nasty had a feud, like a big feud.
See, I've never seen him wrestle. I've seen him wrestle a couple times here.
Yeah.
I'm highly upset.
Oh.
You know, my men won this thing, but I have to say, all 6 of these
I can interest music too.
and busted their asses out here. That was amazing. And this is the passive crowd appreciates those. With such an incredible match, bell to bell. Wardlow taking out the big man, and that proved to be a pivotal move. Yeah, no doubt about it. I just hope Ricky's okay. But yeah, that was a pivotal move. You're right to take out Keith Lee and Powerhouse Hobbs. And there he is. There's your winner. Wow, impressive. Wardlow, the new face of the revolution here in All Elite Wrestling. Impressive victory for an equally impressive athlete. Certainly one of the cornerstones of building this brand of where everybody wants it. What a physical war that was. Tremendous victory for Wardlow. But the business here tonight will continue. Our colleague Tony Schiavone, we understand JR has a very special announcement. He's always got a special announcement. He's got a ton of them. He's got all the scoops. And we will hear from Mr. Schiavone right now. All right. What a great event so far, everyone. I know you would agree. This, although, is one of my favorite parts of being part of AEW, we have a very special contract signing that we are going to have here tonight right in front of all of you. And let me say this. A year ago, here in Revolution, we signed a great competitor that we just saw in the ladder match in Christian Cage. And now we're going to sign a young man in the formative years of his career. I've done many of his matches I called just about 3 years ago, so I've seen him in action. I know what he's all about.
Who's getting ready to come in? Who's signing the contract?
With great pride that I bring you to you, the realest Shane Swerve
Ha.
Strickland.
Shane Strickland.
On there.
Yeah, just bringing him in.
Shane Strickland, a tremendous athlete, representing the
Yeah.
Pacific Northwest.
And he said he saw him 3 years ago, and I'm like, that had to be MLW because he was there.
Right.
He was there right before he went up to NXT.
Yeah. So is.
He's good.
So
I like him.
Oh, I like how they're presenting them.
It's all elite wrestling. Let's throw it back to Tony Schiavone to put pen to paper.
And I like how he has both names.
Swerve and Strickland.
Yeah.
Swerve, here you go, my man. Great to be working with you again. Yes, sir, buddy.
So who's going to
Do
come
you
out and
remember
interrupt?
whenever Wheeler Yuta came out and
Yeah.
Tony said,
Welcome.
"I've been watching this guy for a long time." That's because his first exposure was in MLW.
Okay.
For Swerve Strickland.
Wheeler Yuta is growing on me.
Hey, yo.
Watch.
The real is
I'll
back.
tell you what match to watch ahead is.
I can go on and on about all the dream matches I'm going to have here in All Elite Wrestling. I can go on and on about the championships I'm eventually going to take. You're a witness of it. All I really got to say is, I got a question to ask y'all.
Whose house? Whose house?
Swerve's house.
Whose house?
Swerve's house.
That's right.
Whose house?
Swerve's house.
Whose house? I love you too.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
Shane Swerve Strickland, now part of AEW. Congratulations, Swerve.
That's a good pickup.
Oh, no doubt.
What a reception for him at the sold-out Addition Financial Arena here in Orlando.
They're in
And
Orlando.
this has been a tremendous night already, and it only gets bigger from here.
It's been an unbelievable night, Excalibur. We're not even halfway through, ladies and gentlemen. Some of the most hard-hitting, competitive matchups that can be made anywhere in the world are still to come right here live from Orlando.
Including our main event for the biggest prize in our sport, the AEW World Championship. Hangman Adam Page and Adam Cole. But right now, a championship of different kinds.
No doubt about that, Jay Cargill is against Ty Conte. Remember, Jay is yet to lose. He's undefeated here at AEW. TBS title on the line to get standing.
He's on to watch pay-per-view back in the day. There's always like a law when it gets in the middle of the pay-per-view, we both look you nodding off like. I was yawning, you started yawning, my eyes were watering. I'm like, oh, okay, this is a bullshit. I'm tired of all your job. Right?
Ty Conti answering the open challenge for the TBS Championship, and you can see with the war paint on here tonight.
And I just want to say it's great to be working with Swerve once again.
Ty Conti looks cool. She's got some face makeup on.
Ty Conti has a little bit of backup here tonight in her TBS Championship title match. Anna
Vince
Jay
Guevara
with negative
posed to
one.
this girl on one of the AEW shows.
One's got a new action figure. How about that, man? How about that?
I don't know what to say about that.
Pre-order on ResideCollectibles.com. Ding, ding, ding.
Biggest challenge for the undefeated Jade Cargill in her title reign thus far. Biggest challenge in her AEW career.
Absolutely, Tony. She has just cleared the 1-year mark of her AEW career, and this will be her toughest test yet.
Well, she's 28 and 0. She's been doing pretty damn good. I agree with you. My context, not opposite.
Stone, Kingfish, Ingram. Playing Jade Cargill out to the ring.
Accompanied by Smart Monster.
From Vero Beach, Florida, she is the TBS champion, Jade Cargill.
She looks like a superhero.
Or Mortal Kombat character, one of the two. She looks like a champion to me. But Kingfish is actually the guitarist on Jade Cargill's entrance music playing for us live here tonight.
They got some dude playing the guitar. Forget who they said he was. Eric Bugenheim.
Background of Ty Conti. She's also an Olympic level judo player. Right?
She brings a different
Green like money. No!
What the hell?
What I miss?
Ty got right in her face and Jade kissed her.
On the lips? Nice. I missed that. Can't wait to rewatch that.
Like a fuck you kind of thing.
Oh, Ty got that swoo.
No, Ty Conti switches over to that Jujikatami. That's the jiu-jitsu technique.
Wants to threaten out the arm.
Do you use coasters?
No.
Okay.
See, this is not Jay's
I gotta pee, but
She's been trained to get
I gotta wait. I can't believe she's wearing a one piece. She is getting better.
and Jay
But they still got her squashing people.
advanced quicker than most of them could ever dream.
We got a great Revolution weekend.
Because they know what she can be.
Yeah. Well, it's the same. It was kind of the same with Hook. They kind of had him squashing because he's green.
Right.
Sid. Since you mean.
Ty Conti an earful.
Ty Conti came out here looking like Fury Road in the face makeup.
Her pocketers, if we will. Judo throws here. The drop Sayanagi throw.
Jade Cargill's thing on Talk is Jericho is worth a listen as well.
Okay.
So you got the edge.
And Brody King.
That's what you do.
Oh.
That's 3 shots right to the face.
3 unblocked shots. Ty Conti now launches off the. Oh no! Instead,
Did she?
just spun around the swinging DDT.
Nope.
Under the rope. Small mental.
Come on, Ty. You should know that.
She missed an opportunity there.
You see Paige Van Zandt. Oh,
Hey, Paige.
well, we're here.
Hi, Paige.
Van Zandt with her eye on the competition.
Hi, Rihanna.
If they're smart, the competition will have their eye on Paige Van Zandt perhaps somewhere down the road.
So, I'm not sure if this is how this is, but her manager, Cargill's manager's name,
Conti
Smart Mark
is it
Sterling.
a play
to the top. She
on Smart Mark?
On Smart.
People being smart marks? Okay. I've been saying it in my head, and I was like, wait a second. I wonder if they're kind of mocking some of us smart marks
He's a
by
wrestler,
calling
too.
him Smart Mark.
On the Indies, he's with Matt Cardona.
Oh, really? Yeah, he's turning himself into the next Cody Rhodes.
And the guy was,
Independent Cody Rhodes. Indie Cody.
and he was, and he's with this, in a tag team with this guy named VSK.
DSK's been on freaking...
Impact, yeah.
No, he's been on,
Dark,
yeah, squashed.
right.
Jade's arm got in the way.
And
Yeah, I saw
he
him.
was
With,
also in NXT UK, I think.
damn.
That Smart Mark Sterling guy.
Counter, good counter. Ty Conti was looking for that DD but now the O'Connor roll. Whoa, so close.
Oh, yeah, you're not pulling hard enough, bro.
Anna Jay, you bad bitch.
I wish the Dark Order would go back to being heels.
I wish something.
I mean, I guess they haven't really figured out what they're going to do with them yet, because that was very untimely.
AEW will be making our debut in Fort
Well, I like that they're.
night for Dynamite at Sterile Fort.
I like what they are. I just wish, like,
Tri-State area for the opening round of the
They-
Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Wednesday, May
I don't know. John and Alex are so good.
They're so good. The Beaver Boys.
Yeah. They
are so
could
good.
Be tag
Yeah,
champions.
definitely.
Preston has a hell of a future. Anna Jay has a hell of a future.
And Alan Angels.
All of them are good. It's just like they're in a position where they're always going to be the step two.
I mean, we talked about Alex and John. What about freaking Super Smash Brothers?
Right?
They're just as good, if not better.
I agree.
Moonsault miss. Or knees. Come on, like you really worried about not showing a cheek. Oh!
That was cool.
That wasn't a frog splash. That was just a big splash. Oh, she frogged it. Uh-oh, Anna Jay about to take something. Oh, no. Oh!
Anna Jay with some heel tactics, man.
Well, she joined this Dark Order. I guess they were still heels.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, she was the Queen Slayer because she.
Brandy.
Yeah.
That's another one. I am so glad she's gone. Dude, every time she would come onto a match, I'm like, are you kidding me? I don't want to bury anybody, but Brandy was bad.
Did you see the 1 week where her and Lambert were going back and forth?
Mm-hmm.
And Lambert came down and said something about how she puts on, or he said something like, and you could put on that Brandy from the Block accent all you want, you're not fooling anyone. And I was like, I've been saying, I said that when it happened. Like, we know you grew up in a happy family in like Michigan or whatever. You were an ice skater. You ain't from the ghetto, bro. Like,
you are not Serena or Venus, okay? Okay. Damn.
But because I'm a white straight man, I can't say that because I'm not black.
Depends. In the wrestling world, it's a little different. Well, I guess it's not.
No, I'm talking about like,
because that one
society, man.
Oh
society
yeah.
It's like, I'm just saying the truth.
Brandy
We
from
all
the Block.
know her backstory.
Come on now. How often do you see a white guy dating a black girl in the first place? And then the boot, Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes ain't white. He mixed. His mom's Cuban.
Yeah.
His mom's Cuban.
Hold on. I disagree. I see white dudes with black females.
You don't see it very often. You see it more now, but
My first kiss was a black female.
For as long as I have been dating white girls, we on TV. For as long as I've been dating white girls, it was very odd to see a white man dating a black girl. Now it's a little bit more common. I'd have to say that. To me, in my world.
Well, it's still more common. The opposite.
Oh yeah,
It's still more common. But
here we go.
But if I do see a white man and a black woman, I'm not like, oh, you don't see that every day. You know what I mean?
I still say that every now and then, but damn, that's weird. Even though I think it's a double standard. I'm like, that's odd looking.
We could talk more about this when we're not.
I know. I started talking, I looked, I was like, oh man, we on camera.
Yeah, but it's okay because both sides are being represented here.
Yes.
If it was me and John,
The only side not being represented is Cody Rhodes' Cuban side. I apologize.
yeah, to all our Cuban
Listeners,
which
I
is
apologize.
-1%. Jesus, I'm so ready for this fucking match.
Here's your collar. There's your chain.
No dog collar match will ever be as brutal as that dang Piper Valentine. So
I didn't pick it because it's easy. I picked it.
I don't know. Did you see the build of this match? Did you see
I missed-
Wednesday and Friday?
I missed when he said what he said and cried. I missed that.
That was fucking good.
That
might
and then
have been
I
his
definitely
best-
saw Friday.
That might have been his best fucking
I
promo.
saw Friday. What was that? My phone?
I think so.
And then I saw Friday when he lured him in, and I knew it was coming. I knew it was a ploy. As soon as he hugged him, I saw Punk's legs spread, and then I saw the way he was positioned when he let go of the hug. And I was like, "Oh yeah, he's getting kicked." That's MJF's. That's his go-to. He did it to Cody.
Yeah.
Chances are, when the split with them comes, it's probably going to be MJF kicking Wardlow in the nuts because he won that.
No, Wardlow has to do it. Wardlow has to do it because Wardlow has to make the first physical confrontation because then that will pop the crowd. They're not going to make him a sympathetic babyface. They're going to make him the strong guy.
Didn't MJF say that Wardlow was in that match to win that ring for him?
Well, he said everything that you win is mine because you're under contract to me.
Okay.
And Wardlow don't like that. You could tell by his faces.
Wednesday's going to be interesting.
Right. Because he's going to say, well, actually, you haven't been paying attention. Our contract expired, and I signed with Tony Khan.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
That's the worst robe in the history of robes. He looks like either Dean Douglas
Oh, God.
or even going back before that,
I know what you're going to say.
Lanny Poffo.
Yeah.
I forget what he. I forget
Genius.
The Genius. That was a great character, by the way. Lanny Poffo. Nobody gave him any credit because he wasn't Macho Man.
Right.
He didn't have Macho Man's look. He didn't have the even as a heel. He was not that heelish.
Well,
What is this?
It's a different entrance for Punk.
I thought Punk. Oh, I guess not. MJF
Hold on. Whenever he was in ROH, I think he came out to an old AFI song.
I don't know what AFI is.
Is that what this is?
Is this the one?
I think so. I think this is what it is.
There was a match in ROH that I saw Punk super bloodied in, and I can't remember who it was. Raven, maybe?
Yeah, we did the classic match watch along. You might have watched it.
It was Ray. Oh, yeah.
It's the AFI song.
Oh, it's ROH Punk from like 2006, 5, 4, 3.
Yeah.
Can you say Punk is a
Wearing the big shorts.
about to find out if that is a
This is fucking awesome.
This is awesome. You're absolutely correct.
Yep. It's AFI.
Oh, he's popping.
CM Punk showing MJF that Max is not the only one that can play mind games. Punk
Oh my god, this is so awesome.
side.
This is going to be so ugly.
Punk physical, harkening back to his roots in Ring of Honor.
This could have been the main event.
Music with the attire, the attitude, everything.
Because it truly is bigger than that damn world title match. It really is.
The world title match is third in my opinion.
I wonder if MJF truly understands what he has gotten himself into.
When Punk was the underdog,
This is
he
fucking
was the voice of the voiceless. When he had yet to become a household name, this was his anthem.
AFI got big with an album called Sing the Sorrow.
I don't even know who AFI is.
CM Punk
But this is probably right before that album.
I've ever met in this business. Ever.
They changed their sound a lot. but not like to sell out, but just as
That
a
sounded
volume.
like 30 Seconds to Mars, actually, is what that sounded like to me. Which I like them, actually. I like them. I'm not dissing. I like them, but I thought that was them at first.
They were out before them, though.
Oh, yeah.
Is by pinfall or submission. Introducing from Plainview, Long Island, New York.
When AFI was starting to get big, is whenever Jared Leto was getting his face stomped in on fucking Fight Club, dude.
Maxwell Jacob Green, MJ.
That's right, he was in Fight Club. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, he got his ass whooped.
Tell you what, I was
That
gonna
was
say,
like when Edward Norton started to lose his mind,
all right,
and he just kept punching him and punching.
Yeah.
From Chicago, Illinois.
So MJF
Weighing 280
is a good character and a good. I'll give him that because he's got me hating him like I hated Edge. I hated Edge. I hated Edge. I hated him so much that I ended up liking him.
Right?
That's how much I hated. Because after a while, I was like, wow, this dude really got me riled up. He's doing a hell of a job. I got to give him props because he's doing exactly what he's supposed to do. Piss me off. And I think that's what the science, the psychology of wrestling. I think these young guys don't have that. Because that's what made
Right.
80s
Everybody
wrestling.
wants to be a cool heel.
Yeah.
They want to be
Everybody
the
wants to be Ric
anti-hero.
Flair. Everybody wants to be Stone Cold. Nobody
Kevin Nash.
No, everyone don't always want to be the heel.
Right.
I mean, smack your mom, kick your dog, spit on your kid.
Right.
Hate, yeah. Like, and that's MJF. I'll give him that. Actually, CM Punk did that to me too. I hated him for a bit.
Well, he even said, like 2 weeks ago, he talked about how MJF did all these bad things, like the Brian Pillman thing and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And then he said to him, whenever he was like trying to console him or whatever, he was like, you know, I've been there. I took a guy's beloved
Addiction.
manager, he's done that bad shit. Man, I don't know, man. Fuck. I don't know who I want. I want Punk to win. I don't care.
I want Punk to win. You know what, though? I will say this.
Because imagine this.
Everybody has been putting him over. Jericho put him over.
Give Paige a longer title reign. Have MJF get pissed that he lost this match and try to take the TNT shit off of Wardlow. Have him and Wardlow feud. And then get to MJF and Adam Page. It does not hurt him if he loses this. He already, even CM Punk says it, he lost twice to MJF in one match.
Yeah, this is true. He has already lost to him a few times.
But you know the bastard isn't going to lose.
Who?
MJF?
Yeah.
It's going to come right down to the wire, and he's going to get it.
Here's something. A question always kind of sticks with me. Why do they wear the tighties, the briefs, the trunks?
Who?
Wrestlers in general. Is there an actual answer to that question? Like a pro wrestling answer to why they wear like
Some people
underwear?
Some people don't look right in long boys. Some people don't look right in singlets. I mean, I don't know. I mean, back whenever you watched wrestling, like the old times that you talk about, that's how they dressed.
I know it blew my mind then. And then, like, when Sting came in wearing the longs, I'm like, oh, okay, someone wearing the longs. You know, let me Rock and Roll Express wearing the longs.
Probably.
I was just curious why it's.
I would imagine it was because of functionality.
Possibly.
I don't know.
Okay, I didn't know there was actual answer to the question. It's just I just don't know if I could wear the tighties. You know what I mean? Like,
Even if you were in like the best shape of your life, would you still feel like exposed?
nah, maybe not. Maybe it's because of my physique. I would never be goddamn wearing some Speedos. But if I was fit like freaking Buddy Matthews, I guess I'd be wearing. I'd wear the Tommy Lee.
I don't know.
I'd wear a thong, son. With a bow tie, dog.
Some people feel like aren't comfortable with it, even if they are like that, because it's they feel exposed or something.
Oh.
You know? That was a weak
Wait a
ass
second.
bomb.
It would behoove Max to get
Hold on. It's a dog collar match.
Yeah.
Don't you still have to drag them all four? No?
No.
In a dog collar match? I thought you still had to drag them around.
No. You're just attached to each other. You can't
Alright.
get away from each other.
So wait a second, that's a bull rope match, so you got to drag them.
Yeah.
Alright. I have to die any rope match. I have to die.
Bull rope match and stuff. You have
Cowbell in the
have to
middle.
touch
Yeah.
everything, and then pin or submit the person. I think
Okay.
the last one.
No, so I thought it was it was four corners. It was four corners.
the
'cause
last
Dusty
one I
Rhodes-
saw was Cena and Rusev. They did it.
Yeah, and it was four corners because he had a hell of a time getting them all four corners. He'd get the three, and then Rusev would catch him.
And even whenever he was down, there was a lot of weight.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
That could have punched back.
Look at that.
Back to CM Punk right across the spine, the mid-back area.
Yeah, it's so fake.
I was going to be like, really? Did he say that? It can't be.
I'm being sarcastic.
Oh, here we go. Busted open. All you gotta do, he already had a cut underneath his widow's peak from Friday.
Yeah.
So,
Now that laceration opened up by MJF.
oh,
Still healing, still stitched up.
I have a widow's peak.
I do too. I cut it off. I hate it.
That wound on Punk's face.
I think he caught the bridge of the nose as well there.
And the fact that he doesn't connect a mustache to his beard, that also upsets me. Oh shit.
Oh, this is cool. This reminds me of Punk during the Royal Rumble. Do you remember that? Whenever he was Straight Edge Society and he would eliminate people and just started his sermons? That shit ruled. That Royal Rumble was awesome. Edge came back and won.
Don't you quit on me! Say it! Say it! Eat shit, Max.
See, this should have been an I Quit match. I like an I Quit match.
I think that's what it... I don't really know what the...
I don't know what the rules are of the dog collar match either. Because to be honest with you, I'm not really sure what started the whole. I don't know what's the.
Or does
Piper-
MJF just want to have him say I quit? I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to humiliate him.
Look at Punk's face. It is a crimson mask.
Because Cody and Brody didn't do that.
No, they did have a dog collar match. That's right. I'm just okay.
Yeah, they showed it before this. They were showing clips. That's still so fucking sad to me, man.
Brody, yeah.
Because, like, I met him and ate a meal with him and shit.
Oh, damn.
So, like, whenever I found out about it, I was really, really upset.
I want to see him do it again. Oh, chain whipped across the midsection of MJF and Punk.
Yeah, my ex-girlfriend's stepsister's husband was in WWE Developmental and got let go. And him...
Damn.
He was doing a show in Butler, PA, and after the show, him, his family, like us, went to Eaton Park, and Brody Lee, Shane Taylor, who had just started out,
Big Shane Taylor.
and the Blade ate with us as well. And I told my ex at the time, we're not sitting with the family. We're sitting with the wrestlers. I hope you know that. And if you have an issue... I'm sitting with them.
Yeah, I'm not.
And-
I'm not doing it.
And the one guy, Shane, you know how Shane has that lisp?
Yeah.
Kinda. Or like that stutter. This was whenever he first started. So he was huge. And he didn't talk much. And the Blade was getting looked at by WWE, and he was kind of
what's his
being...
name? Jesse Goulet?
I don't know.
Goulet?
But he was kind of like, he kind of came off as a cocky dick, but he wasn't at the same time. And Brody was like the most, it was like I was talking to a buddy. We were like busting each other's balls about wrestling and all kinds of shit. And it, like, It was so cool.
The papers.
And then whenever we started Armbar Audio, and I found Shane Taylor on Twitter, I didn't think it was the same fucking dude. So I DM'd him because his DMs were open, and I said, bro, did you lose like 250, 300 pounds? Are you that Shane Taylor? He was like, yeah. I was like, dude. And I told him about, and then he was our first interview.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
What's the name of his faction in ROH?
Shane Taylor Promotions.
That's
baby.
right. STS, or STP.
Smart strategy by the veteran from Chicago.
So in our trios thing, we all had to agree on 5 teams, and then each of us got to throw in our own team. And I threw in Shane Taylor Promotions.
Okay.
And I turned Hobbs out of Team Taz and onto Shane Taylor Promotions.
Oh, shit. Okay. Who was this Shane Taylor Promotions?
O'Shea Edwards, Conan Moses.
Con Moses is
The
Con,
Soldiers of Savagery or whatever.
but now he's in AEW. Con, right? No? Or is it Con? K-A-A-N. That wrestles on the either elevation
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
or
He's tall.
dark.
He's tall. He's not as dark as you.
He's fit.
He has dreads.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he has done some dark.
He's very fit. Like, yeah.
But he's big. He's a tall guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. He did the Bret Hart. First time I ever seen that pin was Bret Hart versus Roddy Piper
On the sleeper.
and on WrestleMania 9. I want to say for the Intercontinental title, the one that was outside.
That's 13.
No,
Wait.
no. I mean like the one at the Caesar's Palace.
I thought it was 13. 17?
Oh no. Hold on. I'm wrong. Because the one that happened at Caesar's Palace
17?
had Brett versus Yoko. And then Hogan came down and got a fucking title shot from
Man. I'm still mad about that.
Right?
Gonna steal everybody's shine. That was Hogan. Punk ass.
Did you hear about what Dax Harwood said on Renee's podcast about Shawn Michaels?
Yeah, I'm about reading about that. It sounds really whiny. That just sounds really whiny.
Nah,
but,
you gotta listen to it.
but maybe I didn't read it right.
No, you gotta hear it. Shawn Michaels never changed.
Really?
Anaconda Vice.
Yeah, he's still the same. Shawn Michaels still the same dude? Just
Seems like
not
it.
drinking and doing drugs.
Seems like
I
it.
still love Shawn. He's still one of my favorites.
When I was a kid, I was a Bret Hart guy.
Yeah.
But whenever they were building up Shawn against Bret, I was torn because he was a babyface at that time. But I never was like super into him until he came back. And I was like, wow. He's this old and he can still do this shit. Like,
I remember watching him in WCCW. Oh, pardon me. I remember watching him in WCCW when they spelled his name S-E-A-N. Michaels.
didn't they do AWA as well?
Yeah. Then they were in the AWA as the Rockers. Well, he went to WCCW because he's from San Antonio, so he started down there. So he started there, then went to AWA, and then went to WWE, then went to AWA, then went back to WWE. Then Marty got dissed, and then I'll be honest with you, it was hard. I actually didn't think.
Alabama
I thought it was going to be Marty Jannetty. I thought Marty Jannetty was going to have a good career too. I didn't realize that he had those issues.
Yeah, a lot of them. Still does.
Talking about how he murdered somebody.
Yeah, and wanting to bang his daughter or stepdaughter or whatever the fuck. I was listening to a podcast.
The painkillers.
I have a
started it.
feeling. I have a feeling. Oh yeah, something to wrestle with. Where Bruce talked about Marty and Shawn, and he went into detail about how much they partied and the shit that and Marty never cleaned his act up.
And Shawn did.
Well,
MJF
he did enough.
Ish.
I really think the chain inhibits the GTS.
I want to know what MJF's grabbing from underneath the ring.
It's so difficult to get him up with that chain all
Probably his daddy's dick.
Oh, nothing.
Can you please explain that Richard Pryor joke to me?
Which one?
Didn't he say something like, "She's so hot, I'd suck her daddy's dick" or something?
Oh yeah, it's like oh, she's so hot, I'll drink her bathwater. Kind of say it's just,
Because that's
it's
where
just going one further.
That's where she came from, or whatever. Yeah, that's.
It's more so stating a fact of something that you would never do,
Right.
except for that hot ass broad.
Right.
She's so hot, I'll suck her daddy's dick.
That's so weird.
It is weird, but it's like taking a saying and then letting people know this is how bad I want to.
Right.
This is what I would do.
The head of MJF. Remember, it's all legal. There's no countouts here in this dog collar match.
Stop talking to him.
Being dragged around the ring by the neck. Punk, on some level, has got to be relished.
Who gets blamed for that? The cameraman. The cameraman gets yelled
Punk's
at.
looking like Flair right now, dude.
What's that?
Punk's looking like Flair.
Oh, dude. The only thing missing is the crimson hair now.
Right. Well, if he had longer hair, you know he would have dyed it for this match.
There's a point in time
And then shaved it
where
the next
Ric
day.
Flair was the bloodiest wrestler out, but he always bled.
Yeah.
Him and Dusty always bled. Dusty bled because he was a freaking.
Oh, look!
This isn't gonna work. We know it's what happened here. Boom.
Damn.
No good. You're right about that, Jim Ross.
He was just there, and you could see that, man, you're taking a little bit too much time with that steps behind you. I just saw that coming. God almighty. But that's got to be the fatigue setting in in a very major way.
Will that mercy affect your timing? You know, you're a step off or two.
In fact, whether you were one,
Oh, no.
Sure you are.
I wanted to say that MJF is a dummy. He may be controversial.
I want to see him whoop him like a government mule.
Like a stuck hog. CM Punk's bleeding like a stuck hog. You know what sucked back in the 80s? And I think that's what made the Four Horsemen pop so hard, is that they could all cut a promo.
Right.
Back in a time where people that talked on the mic could not cut a promo.
Right.
Even Ricky Morton couldn't really cut a promo. It was just a lot of daddy and baby. It was a lot of energy.
Right.
But they were awful.
Right. Well, I mean, if you look at
Magnum TA could
if
cut
you
a
look at
this
WWF, it was just a bunch of dudes yelling until Jake Roberts came along.
like Dick Slater. Like I'm just thinking some older guy, like older Dick Slater, Dick Murdoch, who get on the mic. I'm trying to think of some old guys. Harley Race, who I think was still wrestling when I started.
He didn't yell too much, did he?
They didn't yell. They just couldn't cut a promo. They just weren't original. They just talked about how they travel up and down these roads, daddy.
Right.
Town to town, city to city, bar to bar, baby. Jimmy Valiant could cut a promo, but like,
Wasn't he from here?
I don't know where the Valiants are from.
Didn't he die?
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, but didn't he die like out in McKnight Road?
I don't know. But Boogie Woogie, daddy. I never did.
For those of you who don't know, Chip is originally from Georgia. You might be wondering how he knows all of this stuff from the NWA.
I started watching in '82, and wrestling was just completely different back then. And I would say you could catch it on the network, except there's no more network, and I'm not sure how they have categorized everything on Peacock.
Dude, it was so much easier on the network.
Because on the network, you just go to NWA and it would just pop up all these matches.
Follow up with anything at all now.
I would go to WCW pay-per-views, go all the way down to 80 something.
You can watch WCCW, you can watch Continental, you can watch Mid-South. I don't know how you do that now.
I don't even know if they made everything available
I
yet.
don't know.
Look at the concern on the fans' face.
High drama here in Orlando. AEW Revolution. We thank you for joining us wherever you are.
Shaquille O'Neal's only 50? Somebody wished him a happy birthday. I just thought, I was like, he's only 50? I can't believe I'm older than Shaquille O'Neal.
So much blood.
I guess I would. I guess we're the same age. Yeah. That's crazy.
Set of gloves on. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
You're 50?
I'm 52.
What?
I'll be 53 this year.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So you're...
I can only think
Probably like 10 years younger than your dad.
Hold on.
So I'm 10 years younger than most of my friends' dads.
Nah,
look at that.
you're less than 10.
I'm like the same age distance from my friends as I am from their parents. Like I'm 11 years old, younger than
You're
their
turning
parents.
53.
Yeah, in August.
Huge elbow drop.
So you're 21?
Will be high reward.
19 years older than me.
Oh, than you?
I'm 33.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
I'm 34 in April.
That's funny. So people would think we're the same age, though.
Right.
If we were out, people would just think we're the same age, and they wouldn't think that you were older. They'd think I was younger.
Well, you know what they say.
Black don't crack.
Correct. Unless you do crack.
It's called lotion, y'all. Bill Burr, the comedian,
I love him. He's coming here.
he does this funny bit about lotion.
Oh, I know what you're talking
And when he was
about.
dating a black girl, yeah. I didn't even know. I never even heard the word before. He's like,
Because we don't use it. We don't need it.
and he's
Same thing with washcloths.
the girl.
We don't use washcloths.
I don't use a washcloth either.
I use a loofah.
I use my hand in the
That
soap.
too. That before I had a loofah, that's what I did.
I never did understand that one. Your black folk are crazy for that. I don't know why. I don't get it.
I
Like, my mom would get on me.
My aunt does.
My mom would get on me about not using it. I'm like, Mom, I don't need it.
But then other people will be like, yeah, but you wash a washcloth afterwards. You let that loofah sit in there for how long? And then it's like, oh shit, that kind of makes sense.
Because people are like people get like, oh, you put the soap on your body. It's soap. It's self-cleaning.
Right. Right.
My dirt on that soap, the soap is killing those germs.
Yeah, and I don't know about you, but I always...
Rinse the soap before I put it out there.
Exactly.
Always. The people are always like, well, think about the last thing I wash and the first thing you wash. It still doesn't matter. I still rinse the soap off.
Right.
It just happens.
And if you're that worried about it,
Uh-oh.
and you're taking showers at my domain,
yeah,
bring your own soap.
bring your own soap.
Brock was looking for the brain buster, but instead,
The knee got it.
I never understood the thumbtacks.
You know they use Legos now.
measuring.
Oh man, I've seen that.
Kicks his legs, lands on his feet, swinging a miss by CM Punk.
We're having some hilarious conversations on this thing.
Punches.
What's that?
We're having hilarious conversations on this thing.
Oh, dude.
And some would even say controversial.
It's possible.
Roundhouse kick. Did you see the text?
This is the problem we're having. Me and my buddy are having with the video game streaming. Is that the things that I say? We're slowly eliminating phrases and things that we say, and we're replacing them with things that we can't say.
John's going to start a gaming channel, and I plan on being on it, but I'm going to have to be real aware of what I say because, dude, when I play video games, all the bad words come out.
It's not even the words. You can curse all you want.
No.
But like,
I mean things I wouldn't say in front of you.
oh, that's funny. Like, so in this one video, my joystick is
Unless
really
you
screwed.
gave me permission. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've only ever used that word when I'm playing video games and I want to throw the controller.
I want to throw my controller all the time. I never.
And
do.
I'm like, I always felt bad about it, but like I didn't know where it came from. You know what I mean? Jesus.
My God, pain that must be.
I mean, I don't do it anymore because I don't even get that mad at video games. But whenever I was a kid, I remember one time I was playing online. I was playing one of the WWE games online, and of course, you know, when you're the shit with your boys, you know, you think you're something special, and then you get on them fucking onlines, and somebody whoops your ass, and you can't even do a move. Yo, this dude sounded. Oh, I can't say it.
That's cool. We'll talk about this. So, like, when one controller has a drifting controller, and I have a hard time running.
No, hold on.
Those men.
The face of the Revolution ladder match.
The turn is coming. The turn is coming.
And Paul Turner just relinked the chain importantly on the neck of MJF. But that may not matter.
Wardlow always comes out looking clean, though, right?
GQ, man.
Always.
Wardlow with a rather strange look on his face.
He's calling for the ring.
Please. Oh, that'd be great. Oh, that's no.
He can't find it.
Oh, Punk. He just brought MJF in.
I want to see. I want to see Wardlow pull that ring. Oh, I found it now.
Right into the tax.
Like, let's say CM Punk wins, and then he gets in the ring and drops the ring on him.
And Wardlow locking eyes with CM
He's in his pocket. Oh, there it is. There's the ring. My bad. Here it is.
Ah, okay.
Yes, it was, Tony.
Oops. I love this. Such a slow turn.
Right?
Well,
This is awesome.
he came down
Give it to him.
Come on, Wardlow.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's about fucking time. It's about fucking time.
Fans love it.
God,
They love what Wardlow
been waiting forever.
Thank you.
That is to tell MJF to essentially kiss his ass.
Like, I never referred to a person of color as that word. I would only say it when I'd get super angry at video games.
Look, that's crazy.
Isn't that weird?
I got it for my best friend Haas. His dad's family's from the Bahamas, so he feels like he's got a little.
Yo, Samoans too.
Yeah. The Rock says it.
Jacob Fatu. Yo, he had to stop himself on our first interview. Our second interview, we were all fucked
Did he
up.
Booker T you?
Oh, dude, he was saying it.
Come before you.
Dude, no. Oh, on the interview, yeah. But the second interview, we couldn't put out because of all the language used.
Didn't you guys say you were drinking on that on that episode?
We were drinking. He was drinking
Yeah.
and getting stoned.
I remember. Yeah,
And-
I remember you. Tell me about
And
that.
I mean, Roman Reigns said it on TV recently. It was him and Seth Rollins and somebody else in the ring, or maybe just him and Seth Rollins. And he was like, "I don't know where you been at." And then he like stopped like 3/4 of the way done. Anybody who's not white feels like they could say it.
Asians can't say that.
Yeah, I take that back. I mean,
But you, if you're brown,
right?
If you're brown,
If you had,
I guess.
right. What a fucking conversation.
You know what the funny thing is? I would have to say a third of some of the conversations we had have nothing to do with wrestling.
Well, what are you supposed to do for fucking 4 hours?
I don't know.
We're just chilling, man.
we could do our own commentary. We could turn Excalibur off.
Well, this,
But why would we do that? Because he's awesome.
yeah, and I want to know what's going on.
Yeah, right.
Sometimes I need the commentary to tell me, like, you know, like if something's happening, they're like, "Oh my god!"
Is he gonna?
Isn't that what Piper did?
Yeah. I like how they go back to homage to some of these guys because for a long time it's almost like they don't want to acknowledge it.
Yeah, that match fucking rules.
Except for the Hall of Fame.
Let me ask you a question.
Vince is going to induct the Undertaker. That's bullshit.
How's the last three go?
The last three.
So Paige and Cole main event, right? Who goes on first? Moxley and Danielson or Britt and Rosa?
I think Britt and Rosa's next.
I think so too.
And then Moxley and then Paige.
Yeah.
I really do hope that match.
What?
I thought I saw something about the quarterback. I looked. I was like,
You did. It's a John Farley.
How you doing? I'm doing fine, sir.
Dad, how old are you?
He said,
How old are you? 56, 7? 9. Yeah, so you're 6 years younger than him.
he can't believe I'm 52. Thank you. He. Sometimes I forget.
That's what I said.
I'll take that. Thank you. I'll take that. Highlights. I might get 4 hours of sleep tonight. We'll see.
I need to eat food.
I was thinking about getting another cup of coffee. I'm debating at the moment.
Go ahead, man.
That's nice.
I'm going to tell you,
That's a good match.
it's actually kind of hard for me not using my phone this whole time. Because I'm streaming it from my phone.
Oh,
This
that's
is
right. I'll tell you what. I've picked my phone up. I've looked at it, but I haven't done much else with it. I could use the facilities. You said straight up the stairs, straight ahead?
Yeah.
Okay.
No turns.
No turn.
Except if you're Wardlow.
This should be awesome. The great rivalries of all of AEW. Dr. Britt Baker's going to defend the Universal Championship against the amazing Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa. DMD 101 next for gold.
My title reign is the AEW Women's Division. There's no women's division in All Elite Wrestling without Dr. Britt Baker. Thunder Rosa has the face paint, the music, and people don't care when she's standing next to me. Because I am a star.
I'm not afraid of you, Britt Baker. I'm not afraid of what you have to say. Who are you going to bring to the ring? Or what else you think you're going to do?
Thunder Rosa doesn't hate me, she hates herself because she's not me and doesn't have what I have.
I have shown nothing but how fierce I am, how unafraid I am, how it doesn't matter what you throw at me, I never give up.
Why will I win at Revolution? Because Thunder Rosa is her own worst enemy. She's always second to the DMV. She will always be in my shadow, and I know that kills her.
Thunder Rosa does whatever she wants, whenever she wants. I will become the next champion.
With each 60-minute time limit is for the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from the graveyards of Tijuana, Mexico, Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa. 51 wins in her AEW career. And buddy, she has come in proud of her heritage.
Wrestles a lot of things. very active, probably the most active female in this company.
John. Or not John. Tim.
That's John.
I know.
Let me see your phone real quick. Are you doing something?
No, that just accidentally hit that. I was going to say, Tim, the doctor will see you now.
Shit.
Well, that dog collar match is going to be a hard one to
Oh, yeah. You're definitely 52. Look at all these fucking tabs you have open for
yeah.
no reason.
Yeah. Be careful, you might catch some Pornhub on there.
Ain't nothing I ain't seen.
Hey, Jamie, I love you.
Such as Dr. Britt Baker.
I love Jamie.
Learned this young woman, training to be a pro wrestler, going to medical school,
Let's see if this works.
becoming,
I do like the pay-per-view. She's always wearing black and gold.
but others will correct that until they Twitter.
Yeah.
That Dynamite she had in Cleveland, probably one of her best promos ever. Because she brought up Pittsburgh, she dug on Cleveland. She didn't make it super personal, but she got everything in. That was a pretty good promo.
Oh, this stream's a bit behind where we are.
May not, but do the match. Find out.
This one?
No, the one I have on your phone.
Okay. Did they change that belt?
Yeah, it wasn't purple before. I don't think. Yeah, this is a few seconds behind. Do you have a Black Raw?
Oh yeah, Black
Like,
Rob.
whoa.
My dude was like, whoa.
Whatchamacallit? Do you have like a casting thing?
No.
Use promo code AEW when you sign up and play for free tonight.
Is this a Samsung?
Gotta love a rough, rugged, collar and elbow tie-up.
Or you want to have all this Google shit?
Like that one. You know these guys are extremely serious.
Yeah, I probably have way more apps than I should.
Feeling out period.
Ooh, my hoodie.
Remember, it was almost 1 year ago.
This is the app that I have.
DMD and Thunder Rosa.
I think I'm gonna go to Wendy's while this match is on. I'm
Okay.
getting hungry and I don't feel like eating anything that we have. You ever get like that? Like,
Yeah. I miss living next to the Dollar General because I would just stop there, get what I want, and be good.
She's fiery as Thunder Rosa, but can't take anything away from the champion. Door arm suplex going right for the cover. Smart strategy.
Remember, it was Dr. Britt Baker
have to go to
that
your
cost
settings.
Thunder Rosa the opportunity to become the first ever TBS champion. Britt Baker employed Mercedes Martinez to come and intervene.
Thunder Rosa might have the most outfits of any wrestler I've ever seen in my life.
As Thunder Rosa's climbed to the top of the ranks here in AEW. Britt with his hammerlock. Thunder
And
Rosa
Ric Flair has some outfits.
right?
Thunder Rosa though rolls through, nice counter, comes back around, changes up her grip, and now, oh, look at that.
The sellout crowd have got their favorites here. Thunder Rosa chance and the DMD chance.
Britt Baker fighting back up, trying to break the grip on the hand of Thunder Rosa.
Wrist control is a big part of this game.
Whoa! What an elbow strike.
But when you're right-handed as Britt Baker,
What's,
is, Thunder Rosa
where's your settings at? There
Pull
we go.
pull the thing down. It should be at the right bottom right corner.
To the roll-up, Britt reverses. Thunder Rosa comes around, grabs the front chancery.
well, these ladies are young in their career. Baker 6 years. Thunder Rosa 7. They're going to get better and better, if you can believe that, as time goes on.
Britt backs Thunder Rosa up to the ropes to force the break from the
Hey Rebel, how you doing?
Right?
There you saw Rebel up attending Rebel.
Jamie Hayter can dominate me, man.
Jamie Hayter, I don't know, it's just something about her.
Whip into the ropes. Thunder Rosa hangs on, backbreaker.
Tony, you missed that match last year these two ladies had that many thought was the match of the year. As did I think a lot of us here at the desk.
Hey, Dad. What's the Wi-Fi password?
Got a 51-7 record.
I think that match did a lot for women's wrestling. I really do. And they both even said that after.
And Thunder Rosa more than that.
Ooh.
Right, but it was an unsanctioned match, and now counts
Oh.
Thunder Rosa's win-loss record.
But it counts
Yeah.
as
There we go.
Neck breaker there by Britt Baker.
Oh. Laying him in there, Brittany Baker.
Yeah, she's vicious. She is vicious as anyone I've been around. I've been around a lot of them, and so have you, JR, and so have you, Explorer. Oh, wait a second. Look at Jamie Hayter.
I already did this shit,
Paul Turner's
dude.
attention
What are you
diverted,
talking
and
about?
Jamie Hayter taking advantage, and once again grabbing the... This is...
Sure, Warren, Syrian mercenaries. Okay.
What's up, Anderson?
Kremlin does this. You think that the Ukrainians are fighting hard now? And they're going to introduce an alien host that will be seen as marauders and and counter-partisan? If you do that, the Russians do that, and add the Chechens to it, the philosophy of the fight and the defense will, in my mind, it's hard to believe it would be greater, but it would. And the Russians at your own risk. Logistics, this is the key. This is the Achilles heel. Because it doesn't take a modern javelin. You can take out truck columns with Kalashnikov rifles, RPG grenade launchers that have been around for 3 or 4 decades, and the Ukrainians have that. They're on these roads. They can't go off road because of the mud. These are real thick, and this chops the legs out of
you weren't telling me that.
Russian offensive that might be all up front, but without logistics, without the ability to bring up your shells and your fuel, as you say. And oh, by the way, evacuate your wounded, because you got to come back the other way on the road to evacuate your wounded and pick up more supplies. So I believe that
What
this
the fuck is going on?
tactical to operational Achilles heel. The Russians are having a problem, and I believe that this is a partisan fight.
Why is this not happening?
These assets are extremely vulnerable and targetable.
Anderson, if I can jump in, because you're showing a film of an artillery unit there, the film that's playing. It's a self-propelled artillery unit. Those things are towed by trucks. When you can destroy they're a towed artillery unit. When you can destroy a self-propelled artillery unit, that's a big deal. Those are the guns on track.
Why are all these things not doing what I
But
want?
the film you were showing a minute ago had towed artillery pieces. Those were put in place by towing them there with trucks. And what Peter just said is exactly right. What we have been saying all along, what true military operators have been saying all along, is logistics in this kind of fight is going to kill you.
Why is this not happening?
What? You trying to capture my phone?
Yeah.
My phone, I don't know.
No, the apps that I downloaded aren't working the way my app does.
What do you have, an iPhone?
No.
Oh.
It's just... What's it called? Maybe if I get the all-near...
Continuing to go after the major cities in the north.
This is so fucking annoying. Fuck it.
General Henry, just very quickly, we're really tight on time, but Ukraine wants planes. They want a no-fly zone. If they can't get it at, regardless, they want planes.
Here,
Poland,
I'm gonna do
perhaps
one more
sending
thing.
Soviet, fighters that Ukrainians have already been trained on. How critical would that be? I mean, I don't know what numbers.
Zelensky, please. I have no idea what's going on. Except that I do know Russia has invaded Ukraine. That's it. That's all I know. Make peace, not love. Make love, not war.
But they still have ammunition. So Putin is not going to surrender. So those vehicles with that amount of killing power are still going to be on the battlefield. So those aircrafts overflying those pieces of equipment will destroy those in mass. It would be sort of like the early days of Desert Storm when they were, as the Air Force called it, plinking tanks. when tanks are on the ground and they
64 tomorrow.
the environment where they're on the road, they're easy targets for the Air Force, and that's why the big 29 transfer
Oh, well.
could be so critical.
I guess I'll eat something we have here. Jesus. Sorry, man.
Yeah, you're good.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah. Chocolat bleu. Yeah, they'll be able to get off the. It's what, 45 minutes left? Yeah, they'll squeeze those in because this Lewis match. Someone should be bleeding by now.
It might be over.
I didn't want to jinx it, but I was like, somebody should be bleeding by now. It's probably going to be Britt. No, not yet. No one bleeding yet. Well, the only reason Britt bled is because she broke her nose, I guess, right?
Why do I not have a picture? There we go.
Tell me one. Show me one. will you?
So
You never know when it's going to come. I mean, these ladies have
all right.
literally
Back to the action.
She just grabs the headlock, now hammering down on the spine. Ooh, what if I suplex?
Nice.
Britt, far leg hook? No! Oh, they're going for it, man. This is the moment that she is going to watch out. Those Thunder Rosas trying to get to her feet here. Britt thinks it's time for the lockjaw.
Maybe wasting some valuable time. Just saying. Regarding the ditch.
Oh!
What a drop kick in the corner. That hit her in the jaw.
Oh.
She gonna have to do some self dentistry after that one.
I know.
Favors. Remember, this is for the AEW Women's Championship of the World.
Dr. Britt Cole.
Britt onto the outside of the
Oh, yeah.
ropes. Thunder Rosa maybe thinking
Not yet, I know.
superplex.
Doesn't even matter of time.
Yes, it is.
I agree.
Float over, you might get three.
Superplex.
Oh,
Unless Tony
we're
leaves
going for
his
the-
wife and
Yeah, I know.
Britt up the fire.
Tony.
What a strength there.
Thought she was going for the Three Amigos. How dare you not represent your heritage?
Thunder Rosa's feeling it. She charges.
she'd slap you in the mouth
I
and be
know.
like, "What do you think this makeup is?"
Thunder Rosa.
Immediately going for the cover. Two. Ooh. But you can see Britt was going to get out of that.
I don't think that Thunder Rosa was ready to
She
go.
dyed her hair.
Did she? Something different about her hair.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh.
It's not black or dark brown. It's a shade of red.
Like an auburn.
Yeah,
50-50
something like that.
this sold-out crowd here in Orlando.
A light maroon.
A light maroon. Oh, oh.
Strike by Britt Baker. Good counter to the Fire Thunder driver. Baker. Neck breaker. So vicious. Now the,
A lot of
Oh.
Britt with a chance here. 1, 2, go.
And Thunder Rosa lucky to get out of that predicament. She was stacked up pretty deep.
Yo, that Sting match didn't happen yet.
Giving us great effort.
Mm-mm.
Still anybody
The triple threat. Or the trios.
Yeah.
As they are exchanged.
So much animosity between
Wow.
champion and challenger.
Right? And it's 10:23.
So maybe it wasn't Thunder Rosa that got hurt. Maybe it was somebody from that match that got hurt. You know what? I think I'm wrong. I think somebody from that match got hurt the other day.
Almost for the lock.
It might have been Sammy.
Rosa counters. Oh.
It might have been Sammy that got hurt.
Thunder Rosa
Because they're not even talking about it
Really nice counters by these two.
at all.
They showed it
got the cross.
earlier in the show.
Did they?
Yeah, I saw the graphic.
Thunder Rosa.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And I
They did.
started talking
They did.
about.
No,
That's
you-
when I started
you
talking
did.
about how Isaiah Cassidy needed
Yeah,
the
you're
private
right.
party needed to leave.
Britain dropped her on the back of the head.
Going for the cover. Here we go.
Lateral press. No.
Oh, yet another near fall. Thunder Rosa.
Man,
Seems like.
Thunder Rosa trying
I feel bad for them. This is where Jade and fucking Ty should have been.
This is a desperation move, as one might surmise.
You know what I mean? Because, like, everybody's pretty much spent after that dog collar match.
solid right hand to the side of the head of Thunder Rosa.
I mean,
It's nice to be 5'7", have that reach.
the match wasn't bad, but that was the weakest match so far.
Which one?
Jade and Ty.
Britt
Yeah.
One because I had no belief that Ty could have won. I did not think she was. They if they are going to make me think that someone's going to beat Jade Cargill, they have to build that shit for like a month.
Oh yeah,
and a
no
half.
one's just gonna come out of nowhere and beat her unless you debut somewhere else and you're already been a huge star. That's all I can see. I can't.
I don't think they do that.
I don't think they're gonna do that to Jade
because
Cargill.
they would sacrifice all the stuff that they put into Jade.
You have to say they wouldn't do that to Jade because that's the whole.
And also, it started off kind of goofy. Like the chemistry was off for a while, and then they started getting rolling.
Nope.
Tombstone's right, Britt. Ripper versus. Look at this. Thunder Rosa.
Oh, ooh.
1, 2, no.
That was a great counter. Thunder Rosa just didn't have the grip to hold the doctor down for the 3 count.
She going for that.
She goes again. Oh, pile driver.
Ah, damn you!
2, 3.
And Rebel did her job. Exactly what she was supposed to do. Rebel earned her keep, and she allowed Britt Baker to remain.
Show her from behind.
Champion at least for a few moments more.
Rebel's got a
Roll up here.
nice
I remember the
Caboose.
first time I saw her.
in
Impact.
TNA. Or yeah, in
She was in a
Impact.
menagerie, and I was like, Jesus, this woman cannot wrestle, but I do not care.
Right. No skill.
But she tried. After that, she even went to Japan for a bit.
Dang.
Yeah.
She's a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader. I know that.
Yeah, and she was in like some music video, like big country song. I don't know. Nah, where's Mercedes? Come on, where's Mercedes Martinez? This is
Still
bullshit.
kicking out.
Are you kidding me? Oh! Somehow, Thunder Rosa kicked out.
You know what? Jamie's gonna try to get involved. Martina comes down. Britt still wins anyway.
But she may be forced as Britt Baker hammering down with those elbow strikes. She's going for
I mean, maybe. I just thought the only title that would change hands tonight, if any does, is this match. And Rosa is the only legitimate threat to her,
Oh!
in my opinion.
Count there by
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Thunder Rosa,
Get it done. Let's go. Let's go.
Thunder Rosa hammering the
Damn.
head of Britt Baker. Oh, but Britt rolls up Thunder Rosa. No. Thunder Rosa, she's got a half straight jacket on. There's Rebel again.
This is bullshit.
tapping down, the referee's not there. That's an atrocity.
Cameraman gotta get better.
Thunder Rosa once again. Should have scored the
Oh, you are not Big E.
Thank God.
Thank God. You're right. You're right.
All the way to San Antonio on that one. Man.
Oh, Jamie Hayter.
Oh, nice clothesline.
But she needs to get in the ring to win the match. Thunder Rosa fighting a pitched battle here tonight, but victory.
That's a wrap.
No.
No, it ain't.
Not like this. Not like this.
Dang.
Who is going to be a credible threat to her? Tell me.
Jade Cargill.
Ah, not yet.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
She got like a fucking year left.
That's what I'm saying, though. I don't know. There isn't anybody just yet. I'm actually mad Big Swole left. Because Big Swole was starting to grow on me, and she was starting to get better, I thought. But
By hook and by quite a bit of crook.
Too much outside interference there, Calvert.
Well, coming up next, can John Moxley defeat Bryan Danielson?
Whatever happens, I just want the faction to happen. I want the faction to happen.
I don't know where they go from there, though. Like, what do they do? Just start raiding everybody else's factions and stealing from... Are they
Danielson
heel?
already said.
Are they heel or are they face?
Yuta, Garcia, and what's his name? Yuta, Garcia, Moriarty.
Yeah.
And what do? They're a no nonsense faction.
Have they wrestled before?
Yeah. They wrestled on the Indies. They wrestled in WWE, but not on pay per view. I think.
I don't think they wrestled. They wrestled in a singles match.
Most likely.
You want a match? You got it.
But Moxley's never beat him.
Ah.
Moxley said he doesn't want to join them until they bleed together. But like, I have a feeling if Danielson loses, he won't want to have the faction.
Right.
So, I originally said Moxley. I think Danielson wins. Because Danielson hasn't won a big match. He had draws and he had a loss.
Well, we're about to find that out, gentlemen. This could be a clinic, or it could be a bar fight in Muskogee on a Saturday night, Tony.
Or maybe it'll be
Muskogee.
both.
Dragon.
Only one loss and one draw since his arrival here in AEW. Sorry, Tony, 2 draws. 2 draws.
Worst entrance song ever.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. Every time I hear this song, all I can think about is
I like his.
all I can think about is Ricky Vaughn coming out of the bullpen in Major League. That's all. Every time I hear this song, I just think of Major League.
I don't think it's bad, but
It's not the worst.
I've liked all of his other themes more.
Like, I mean, it is what it is.
I've
Wow,
like
thing.
his song before this. I like better. The one he uses in New Japan, I like better.
It's like Joe
The
Jesse.
one that was in WWE that was like
Oh, yeah,
that shit ruled.
yeah, that was a nice one. I like that. Wow, thing.
But this song fits him.
Yeah.
Will it be his own or will it be the blood of Bryan Danielson?
These two meeting in a singles match for the first time since 2013.
Damn.
Yeah, they were both in WWE at that time.
I wish
First match these two guys had was
I knew what matches were left. I feel like one of them was not happening. Just already 10:30. I don't see how this match doesn't go.
Dude, they're they either nixed that match from the card or they're putting it as a buffer between this and the main event.
Is it intermission?
For me,
Oh, for somebody.
that's what I'm gonna eat.
I mean, that's for somebody. I mean, truth be told, that match doesn't deserve to be anywhere else on the card right now. It doesn't deserve to be on the card right now for where we're at.
It shouldn't have been on the card anyway. The only reason they're on there is because Darby, Sammy, and Sting are like, we don't have anything for Darby and Sammy to do, but we like them too much
To not.
to not have them on the pay per view.
With matches with guys, smirk on his face and confident look. Different look for him tonight. Bryan Danielson knows he is in the ring with a former AEW World Champion.
We want violence.
Both men jockeying for position here. Danielson with the overhook, now the front chancery.
You know who should be the special guest ref?
Down butterfly.
Minoru Suzuki.
Ooh,
The arm hard up.
that crazy son bitch.
Jockeying for position here.
He's scary looking.
And Moxley, though,
He's scary in general.
Is a skilled competitor.
Just in general.
Suzuki Goon.
But Danielson is, I gotta believe, has the advantage of catch can wrestling. That's just an opinion. I might be proven wrong here.
Danielson, of course, one of the best technical wrestlers, perhaps of all time. And that is
That's saying something.
Yeah, it is.
That covers a lot of ground there, Excalibur. I'm not disagreeing with you. It's so subjective. How do you judge it? Number one.
Danielson sharpened those skills at Extreme Couture.
I like his gear, dude.
Who?
Danielson's.
Immediately returns to the Chancery under
The silver
The silver?
and the red and the sheen black. The on his legs the black is sheeny,
Okay.
but on his tights the silver is. That's like his. That's pretty dope.
That's his go-to style. He changes up the design, but it's generally 2 stripes down the front. They kind of match his pads.
Yeah, but I don't know. It just stands out to me tonight more.
Yeah, that match has got to be gone because there's no way you start doing this at the beginning of the match and you only got 28 minutes left in the pay-per-view. They're about to run this like until midnight, son.
It's possible. Didn't they do that before?
I don't. I've. This is the first one I've actually watched live.
Although they're on regular pay-per-view too, right? And you only get
4 hours,
yeah. So
unless you're WWE.
or something happens in this match where like the ref has to be like,
I mean,
this dude or both of them can't go.
Generally, these two could fall out of the ring, or they could. Something could happen where they could just feasibly knock each other out.
Yeah.
Oh, they take those slaps too.
I mean, I don't know anyone who's actually like, yeah, I want to see that trios match. You know what I mean?
Makes no sense.
No. The AHFO don't make sense.
The only 2 people that make sense in that match are Darby and Sting.
Which means nothing to Moxley, quite frankly.
Moxley again. Pointing to his face. There he goes. Point to it again. Hands behind him. Give me a shot.
Unless that match is really short. And like Hardy and Andrade just turn on Cassidy right at the beginning.
I don't think it'd be Hardy and Andrade. I think what would happen is Hardy turns on Isaiah, Andrade leaves them both. Period.
And then
And
Matt
then
leaves too.
Mark comes out. They beat up on Mark. Private Party beats up on Matt Hardy. Jeff Hardy shows up.
Yoy.
They're saying he's signed or he's getting ready to sign.
Look at the grimace on the face of these men.
I mean, I'm not against Jeff Hardy coming in.
I'm not either.
Only if they do a Hardy Boys reunion. They end up getting the titles for 24 hours at least, and then they retire.
They could be transitional, because then that would make them better than the Dudley Boys, because that would mean they have more belts from more organizations than the Dudley Boys.
Well, the Dudleys have New Japan. Hardys don't.
They don't. You're right.
So it would kind of
Do they have belts over there,
even
though?
them out. Yeah,
Oh, really? Okay.
they have Junior Tag and
The Dudleys?
No. I thought you just meant New Japan. But yeah, they
The
won the
Dudleys can't have
tag belts.
the junior?
No,
Okay.
the heavyweight.
I was going to be like, wait a second, dude. Bubba's never been a junior. Ever.
Yeah, I didn't understand what you were asking.
My
I thought
bad.
you asked if they had tag teams in New Japan.
The tag team titles.
Yeah,
Yeah. I never heard. I never heard them really wrestling over there.
it happened whenever New Japan was working with TNA for a little bit.
Okay. So this is probably
When Angle won the title.
Oh, we're talking 10 years ago.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Jeff Hardy was there. He wrestled Naito, I think.
Wow.
Angle, I think, wrestled.
That's a weird combination.
Moxley covered up.
I think Angle wrestled Nakamura, but I'm not sure.
Huh.
And the Dudleys. Yeah, this was like
Okay.
right whenever.
Team 3D.
Yeah.
Or were they even 3D there? Were they teaming? No, they're dead.
Wait, you're talking 10 years ago? No, this is more than 10 years
Yeah,
ago.
at least 10 years ago.
Because that was 2012. 2012 was like Jay Lethal and Flair.
Danielson took advantage of
I see the time frame. I couldn't
It's
tell
fucking
you.
nuts.
It is.
Because you could say 10 years ago, and
Because Nigel McGuinness was there.
You could think it's the 90s. You could think it's the early 2000s.
Yeah.
But in reality, it was 2012.
Fuck.
Isn't that crazy?
It's insane.
Fucking old, man.
Yeah, dude, age. I have
Like, it's
till
crazy to me
5.
that there are, like, there's, like, teenagers or even, like, hold on.
There are teenagers right now that
Hold
know
on.
nothing about ruthless aggression.
No, that's not what I was going to say.
It's true, though.
What was 20 years ago? 2002?
Yeah.
There are 20-year-olds who did not... There are people who are 20 who did not experience 9/11.
Oh, wow.
That's fucking crazy to me. That a 20-year-old did not exist during that.
That's crazy. Because I was going to say, there are 20-year-olds that don't know about WCW.
Right. Well, I always go back to 9/11 because I really feel like life started to change.
Oh, it did. 100. Whew. This match is moving slow. I don't know why.
It's moving slow because we're old.
I'm mad because he hasn't said I got to a 5. And that's what I'm waiting for. Yeah, they are DraftKings somewhere because DraftKings is a sponsor. That's crazy.
Yeah, but that don't necessarily mean that they can bet on it. Could just mean that they're...
She said put in code AEW.
Yeah, I mean, like, they could have a working relationship, but that doesn't mean, like... You know what I mean?
Said, yeah.
Like, DraftKings give them money, they give them money, da-da-da.
I'm just shocked. Like,
we'll run ads on your show, you run ads on our app, blah, blah, blah. Shit like that. Because betting on wrestling does not make sense.
it doesn't make any sense. But if you give somebody the opportunity, they will do it.
It looks like it's going to be a running knee, Excalibur, but it's almost like a drop kick. Yes, it's that running heel kick Danielson likes to do in the corner. Wow, man. It's lethal. Daniel Olsen avoided decapitation, but didn't avoid the German suplex. Danielson swings and miss.
Goes for it again, does Moxley, and it catches.
Moxley gets it. Yeah, Saito suplex there. Brings Danielson towards center.
Reversal?
Danielson flips out, lands
When you were listening on the stream, could you hear that?
What?
That in the background?
The fan?
No. The TV.
Danielson with the body scissors and the front face lock, and look how
I don't know.
the face of John Moxley is turning.
We're supposed to or not?
I mean, I don't really care, but there was a point where I had it on CNN, so...
You know what? I didn't. I was listening more to our voice than anything else.
Right.
And our voices were coming through crystal clear.
Good.
Let's see something here. I don't think you can, actually, but... Yes.
You can hear it?
When we're not talking, yeah.
Let me see this. Oh, people are talking in here. It's not showing. It's not showing
I
up
didn't even
there.
notice. I wasn't even looking at my phone. I'm trying not to look at my phone and staring down. Yeah, you can hear bits and pieces, but we're not talking. But I mean, I sent the link to my kids. I wonder if my kids said something. Oh!
Moxley building up momentum. Nope. Danielson into the ring. Danielson on the hop. Tope, Suicida.
Oh, yeah, we're coming through real good.
Again, it's as if they know the next move of their opponent.
These guys aren't strangers.
And they are world class. They are truly all elite
can't believe I'm older than Shaquille O'Neal.
Right, just random.
It's fucking hilarious.
Just random ass shit coming out of the. I can't believe I'm older than Shaquille.
This is so funny.
That came out of nowhere because we weren't talking about Shaquille at all. I just randomly blurted that out. Because there are times that I forget that we are recording. So I just start talking and then I'm like, oh, gotta watch myself. Yeah, my kids done stopped watching forever ago, I'm sure. Oh. I think I said I was gonna say it. I think I censored myself on it.
This is so funny.
This is gonna be the best.
I'm trying to find a part where I muted the mic and see if it worked.
Let's see there. Where are the comments? Where do you get to the comments?
Oh, he's bleeding.
They're both bleeding, actually.
Wait. I'm trying to find something.
Dude, what in the world?
Danielson, yeah, that is Danielson's blood. It's more pronounced on his forehead and Moxley. Driving those knee strikes.
So that means the head will be the object of destruction for both men.
Oh, no. Danielson
Asians can't say that.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna get censored by somebody. Somebody's gonna have something to say about that comment.
Fuck it.
I'm just stating my opinion.
I think it's true.
I mean, maybe they can say to other Asians. I have no idea. I have no clue. I'm the last person to be asking about the rules, bro. I'm 52. I grew up freaking in the archaic ages. The 80s.
That was in that Stan Henson League of Lariats. That's what it is. That was something else.
Moxley.
Yeah, what time is it? This match is going on for abs.
Way up to his feet, wiping the blood out of his eyes.
So we don't talk enough about blinding. That blood is blood loss. It's a lot of blindness.
Yeah, when it mingles with the sweat and the blood going.
No, we're talking about old timers.
You can't see anything through that crimson mask.
Hard knife edge. 2 or 3 of them.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Digging the fingernails into the back of Danielson. And Moxley maybe thinking paradigm shift from the top. No.
Oh.
I think I just busted all my nuts on fucking Punk and MJF, man. Like, I'm gonna have to go back and watch this match.
This one?
Like, alone, yeah.
Yeah. Oh. That looked like it hurt.
Because, like, what I'm seeing is good. It's just like, my brain is...
Not react. It's... This is crazy. Oof.
Physicality.
Oh, that's your shoulder.
The hard work, the effort, the will to win is so obvious.
Danielson, those hammer and anvil elbows. Right on the jaw of John Moxley. Bryce Remsburg is making eye contact with Moxley, making sure he's not going out.
Ball-headed Bryce. Oh, what is this?
Body scissors with a dragon sleeper.
Okay.
All tied up, nowhere to go for John Moxley.
But you notice Danielson's right hand is not clasped with his left. That may be the only thing saving Moxley right now.
Not only that, his head is very slippery from all that blood.
Oh, what? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Here.
I can't wait to watch this again. Or listen to this part.
Oh, it's hysterical.
This is going to be...
But actually seeing us, because of how different we look in general, you know, you have short hair, I have long hair, dark, light, facial hair, no facial hair. It's like the odd couple, and we're just like shooting the shit about whatever the hell we want. It's funny as hell.
Somebody asked you what you're smoking on.
Oh, tell him I don't need anything. I was up till 5:30 playing the Fractured Butthole. I bought that game for my Switch.
Which one?
The Fractured Butthole.
Oh yeah.
And I started playing it at like 8:45 p.m. last night and didn't stop till 5:30 in the morning.
Damn.
Because it was like I was playing the show, you know? It was
Yeah. Who said it? Who said it's Tim? Yo, it's Tim.
me
Oh, okay. Is that Mr. Chit? Okay.
on your phone.
Ah, okay.
Ask him whenever I muted the mic, did it mute it? Oh, look at that. That's nasty.
Danielson looking for the lapel lock for the victory. Again, I just wonder how much grip he can get on the head.
Mox is going to pass out.
Danielson with the cross faces and now with the hands clasped across the eye. Moxley just on instinct alone crawling for the ropes.
Little scratching.
Oh, and he makes it.
And Moxley makes it to the bottom rope. The hole will be broken, but the big question remains, what's left for Moxley? Because Danielson just kind of raised his head with an evil smile, like, I think I'm all right.
Moxley was able to.
Oh my god, dude.
But could he
I hope that match is next. I hope they didn't nix it because I need to make something to eat.
Yeah, this thing's running until 10. Those things will run.
It's 10:51.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
They're not getting off at 11.
No
way.
There's no.
No fucking way. Oh, he caught his leg with his legs.
Oof.
This fucking rules.
They're both trying to stomp it. This.
I love
Yo,
it.
they could end.
I love
They could end with
shit.
this match, and we'd be alright. I'd be alright. This match is going. Uh-oh.
Ah! Oh! Oh, he's
No,
gonna do it. He's gonna try it.
Bulldog.
It's locked in.
That could do it. We've seen this take into the paper.
I love it. Moxley defended the AEW World Championship against Brody Lee, and he's looking to slay the dragon here tonight.
No, he's gonna get. He's gonna. Come on.
Flow of blood in the brain is restricted somewhat.
Danielson is fading. Look at, he's convulsing.
Come on.
He's fighting. Oh, he
There we go.
Moxley.
Oof.
No. Moxley, he
Now it's not on the neck.
Nope.
The throat.
Danielson now.
Oh! He folded him in half.
Moxley. Oh, the
Ah ha ha.
Accordion. This
Ooh!
Knee.
Psycho knee. 1, 2.
Oh! God!
Amazing how these athletes just push themselves to the brink and keep coming back.
There's a lot of young wrestlers if they're watching.
Ref stoppage now.
If I really want to be a wrestler, it looks like everything hurts. And you know what? You're right.
He's not moving.
Guys were well trained. Oh, the triangle sleeper.
Just don't do that. You want him to be your partner? You can't fucking do that.
Moxley is fading.
You dick. I get it why you do it to other people, but you can't do that to him
Maybe mentally,
if you're asking for his partnership.
this via submission. I don't know how the man would react. Was he taking some damn
Yeah. Gouge his eyes.
He's pulling on his beard. That's even worse. Oh, my God.
Grabbing the beard of Danielson, trying to do anything he can to force the break.
Uh-oh.
Now
Oh, shit.
Danielson readjusts. You can see he's got the flat of his
Oof.
foot, or excuse me,
Ooh.
underneath his kneecap.
measured right hands. Right to the forehead.
Oh, man, right to the eye socket, Jim.
Well, he's all over.
Jeez.
Yeah, dude!
He's got Danielson.
What? That was awesome!
Anderson can't believe it. He got caught with his pants down.
That was fucking awesome.
Wow, we didn't see that again, man. Danielson didn't want to relinquish the grip on the triangle.
Oh, what you were so mad for?
Oh, come on, guys. Be more professional, both of you. That was a good pin.
Wow.
Danielson just pissed off because he got out of wrestle at the end. That's all that was. Only takes 3 seconds to win or lose.
Oh, and Danielson wants to
Oh, what the fuck, man? I want the faction to happen. You can't be doing this shit.
until midnight. And the referee corps headed out trying to separate these two gladiators.
And security.
You guys look. I was trying not to get bloody tonight.
And Moxie is irate.
What? Yes! What? What the hell? Are you kidding me right now?
Fuck! Yes!
That is the biggest.
Me and John, or me and Sid were just talking about Regal coming in.
That is the biggest swerve of the
We
night.
were saying Regal and Samoa Joe should run ROH for Tony. But this, what the fuck?
That was I have heard nothing about this.
He's gonna be the voice of reason and get the faction to go, and he'll be the actual leader. That's fucking awesome. Please, please, please.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
restrain Moxley.
Oh!
Out of town. And a headbutt.
Fuck yeah, Regal. Fuck yeah.
Maybe that got through to Moxley.
This is
Why
awesome.
you clapping? It's your turn next.
Because
to get slapped.
he's a fan too.
It's Daniel's time to get slapped.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
Is he about to be a manager?
Regal telling both of them, I
Well, he's trying to remind them why they were even fighting.
Regal slapped it.
There's no reason Danielson should have been mad that he lost.
Right.
Regal seems to be trying to maybe negotiate a peace.
Is this how ROH starts? Right here, right now? With a shake of the hand? Just saying.
Right.
This would be a perfect time for the whole thing.
This is a
Yeah, and Mox is gonna say, Mox will be like, what the fuck did I do? Mox will be like, oh, I haven't won the ROH title. You can
Right?
throw me in there.
look in the eyes of Regal.
There it is.
Have we ever seen a new tag team form? They bled together, they fought together, and now will their team get together?
Yeah, that was that.
What we did see.
That's crazy to see him come out like that. Like what? Like,
That was awesome.
that was awesome.
Victory for Jon Moxley. But something tells me the story.
I don't know if there's anything beating that. Like, they can't do anything.
I mean,
I don't know. I mean,
Kenny Omega coming out for the next match is the only thing I can think of would be bigger than that.
I don't know. I don't think I'd have the same surprise. Because I'm expecting Omega to come back at some point.
True.
I never
That
expected
was,
Regal
I
to
had
come
no
out.
idea. I had no.
The revolution.
That's crazy.
Orlando will never be the same, Tony.
Dude, I hope he's hired.
Oh,
Because he was so good, not just on screen, but he did a lot for WWE
he was
as a
the
talent
man.
scout and shit.
Let's not overlook what we just witnessed. This was an incredible war.
He scouted the fucking wrestlers, not the people from football or this or that.
right.
He went to PWG. He went to Beyond. He went to all the indies.
That's crazy. I am.
Anybody saying anything in the chat?
Hold on here.
Because it's not on the screen like it was supposed to be. Hit live chat.
There we go. Oops.
Moxley used to defeat Danielson.
Exactly about the legs way over the top. That was enough. And at the insistence of William Regal, who I know has had a relationship, especially with Brian Danielson, over the years.
But he was such a huge mentor for Jon
Crazy.
Moxley as well. But right now, our colleague, Tony Schiavone,
John said you're both wearing Pirates gear.
Were you? I didn't even notice.
No, John
No, I didn't even notice that you were.
No, that you and him are.
Oh.
William Regal, are you kidding me?
It's
Yeah,
all
right.
good, John.
All right. Fans want to remind you that Dynamite comes up Wednesday live. We'll be in Fort Myers, Estero, Florida, at the Hertz Arena.
Sammy versus Squirt.
Live on TBS. These matches have been signed for the TNT Championship. The champion, Sammy Guevara, who you're going to see here in just a minute, will defend against Scorpio Sky.
Yep, it's happening. I told you.
The streak. The sky is not lost.
This shit's going to midnight, bro.
Wow.
We will have
Oof. It's gonna be a rough day tomorrow.
Hold on. Go to.
in the women's division. Taylor Hurst will take on.
Alright. And I'm gonna get this off of here.
Oh.
The rules are very simple. Everybody's in the ring at the same time. Yeah, no tags needed. No tags needed.
I thought that was.
Matt Hardy has been
No.
in that situation multiple times before.
Oh, that's not it.
Here, hit this on
There it is.
mute because I don't think that going.
There we go.
The AHFO, the Andrade Hardy family office, coming about as a result of a business agreement between Matt Hardy and Andrade. But they will have
This
their
one, okay.
work cut out for them here tonight in this Tornado
Heard.
Trios Tag Team match.
The rules are very simple. Everybody's in the ring at the same time.
Yeah, no tags needed.
No tags needed.
I'm on the stream. Ain't
Matt
by
Hardy's been
myself.
in that situation
Matt
multiple
Hardy's coming
times
down.
before.
AHFO.
And Andrade, of
Which makes
course,
no sense to me.
competing in many trios tag team matches in his native Mexico. The rules very similar as well.
Andrade El Idolo.
Three-way match for the TNT Championship just 2 days ago at Rampage.
Sammy has been red hot.
And the reported first from Houston, Texas, running 195 pounds, he is the TNT champion, the Spanish God, Sammy Guevara. From Venice Beach, California, weighing 230 pounds.
It's.
Today we are gathered here
What the?
to pay our respects to Matthew, Isaiah, and Andrade. Now, if you would please bow your heads, we'll take a moment of silence.
Okay. What the hell?
Move it! Why are you so crazy?
Okay. Stinger with the flamethrower.
It's showtime.
From Seattle, Washington, weighing 175 pounds, Darby Allin!
Yeah, I can answer the question from that video. Yes, he is crazy. And yes, it is showtime as Darby Allin charging headlong into the frame. Picks up right where he and Andrade left off last Friday night.
Darby all over Andrade like a Spider-Man. All over it.
Remember, this is a tornado trios match. And remember, the action can take place anywhere, but the pin must happen inside the ring. Absolutely. Look at wow. Jose quickly getting involved, but getting his eyes gouged out by Sting.
Sting basically retaliating just by overpowering Jose. Can you see you're dealing with Sting?
Oh, man. Sting looking at him like, stay there. Leave me alone. What an incredible three-way match for the TNT Championship. We saw this past
Crazy. This is just chaos.
Darby Allin, Andrade El Idolo, and Sammy Guevara.
Oh! Jose getting balled up, son.
Of course, retain. He will have to contend with Scorpio Sky this Wednesday night at Dynamite, but right now, yeah, the title and the streak, man, will collide. With the winner going on to St. Patrick's Day Slam against Wardlow. I think Darby Allin and Sting trying to incapacitate Jose, the assistant, trying to make him a non-factor in this match. I think already he is. I think he's got his ass kicked quite well here.
God, look at this.
Oh my God!
Darby Allin is nothing short of
Oh! Damn!
to the fences and connected.
Now Andrade with a trash can right in the face of Sting. He builds up so much speed and so much momentum. Oh, Andrade with vertical suplex.
Oh!
Lifted. A lift off. Look at the back of Andrade already. And Hardy teeing off on Sting inside the ring.
This ain't flag football, I'll promise you.
Buddy. Oh, Darby coming to the aid of his partner. At least for tonight, Sammy Guevara, the strength of Andrade there. Couldn't get both men up, but they were able to take Andrade over the top.
Right to the lower back. Now, double teaming on Stinger. Who just rises from the ashes, as we have seen so many times.
Wow. Takes out Matt Hardy. Isaiah Cassidy gets taken out as well. DraftKings is an official partner of AEW, and tonight anyone can play for free. Up to $25,000 in DraftKings AEW Revolution Pool. Download the DraftKings app, use the code AEW when you sign up, and play for free tonight. Darby Allin, those coffin splashes in the corner.
Darby is perpetual motion.
He is.
Amazing spirit.
Amazing. Sammy Guevara, the double jump into the cutter, takes out Isaiah Cassidy.
Sammy is a special athlete.
Andrade dumps Sammy to the outside. Andrade sizing up Sting. Oh, drop kick. Wow. I think he got more Sting than he got the trash can. Yeah, I think so too. And look at the roll up into the Briante. Don't go into the corner.
Don't underestimate the strength of Andrade.
Andrade.
Place Darby up on the top.
Oh.
No wasted motion. He knows what he's doing.
You're damn right he does. He's
not going to work on the wrist when the back is vulnerable. It's almost like both these two teams are just waiting on one or the other to hit that home run.
Ivo, twist up, face.
Oh! Come on now.
Tornado matches, no tags. Everybody's going at it.
The first Texas tornado tag match I ever saw, I refereed.
Wow, how about that?
It was Nick Lesnar.
I bet it was.
Right hand delivered by Matt Hardy into the jaw of the Icon Sting.
Woo. Old ass getting tired.
Andrade and Darby inside the ring. Well, and Andrade now. Darby sets to the outside. Sting, right hand.
Sting got it back with a purpose. As we have been seeing, Andrade miscalculated, and Darby Allin able to dodge the bullet.
Got Darby with a sidestep, a very well-timed sidestep by Darby. We see Dan Lambert, Paige Van Zandt, All Ego, Ethan Page, and Scorpio Sky, who could be crowned the next TNT champion, looking on. Got a hell of a streak going on, he does.
And you know what? He's probably thinking, let Sammy get in this match a little bit more.
We got Mark Quinn.
Well, there's some more.
There's more there, right?
Got some more right there for you.
The AHFO watching one another's backs here tonight in this Tornado Trios Tag Team match. Sammy Guevara, after getting that chair winged into his face, is in serious trouble. Private Party thinking.
They may be taking a little bit too much time. They can't figure out exactly where they're going now.
Sammy
Seemed that way.
sends Quinn over the barricade. Cassidy following up, no. Oh, wait a second, Private Party.
Silly string on the outside.
Silly string on the outside is right, Tony.
Wow. I'm telling you, we talked about how great an athlete Sammy is. Same thing with Mark Quinn and Zay, man. These two kids can go.
Private Party really coming to
Woo.
the
Smack
Come on, y'all.
was a steel chair across the spine. Echoed throughout the arena here in Orlando, Florida.
Yeah, Zay has been a great singles competitor, and now Mark Quinn back, great tag team. I just think a lot of these kids, and here we go.
Sting is wearing Matt Hardy out with that chair.
Yeah, he is bludgeoning Matt Hardy.
All right, they have the chair concession. A lot of chairs tonight, and they all been effective.
Andrade El Idolo isolated with with Darby Allin.
You know Matt Hardy grew up idolizing Sting.
Sure he did.
Every young kid his age in that era.
Oh, Sting reverses Matt Hardy into the retaining wall.
Matt Hardy went on to carve out a
This is crazy. Okay, Stinger.
Jeff, what a great tag team they were.
Oh, wait, the Butcher and the Blade.
Butcher and the Blade.
There you go.
All the members.
yeah.
Oh,
They're
AHFO.
having a caucus. It's official.
Oh, the Butcher. Oh, my God. Swinging Darby Allin.
Oh, look at
Darby was a rag doll. What's next? Lawn dart?
So, okay.
I figured.
I was gonna say, yeah, Quinn came out. Now, yeah, the only person missed is Bunny.
With Sammy Guevara on the table. With the kick of Mark Quinn, the super kick.
Where you at?
Takes out Quinn.
Now where are you going?
Sammy just put Isaiah Cassidy for the table.
Oh, okay. So you're a.
the way that
Yes, sir. I am. I'm just a tad bit behind.
Sammy climbing up.
That's the opposing problem.
Whoa, wait a second. God.
I got a perfect bar and orange in this
Word.
yogurt because there was too many people waiting for food.
They winded. Oh, good go. Heard.
Cassidy and
I
Sammy.
think it was closer.
Precarious.
But it's
Is this way about to be a Spanish fly off the top of that thing?
This stage.
Somebody's going
Please.
Something's going to
No way, Spanish. Holy shit, bro.
Who did it?
Sammy Guevara, Spanish flying, Isaiah Cassidy through that table. Neither one of the tables broke.
Yeah, that's when I looked down. I didn't see what actually happened. Alright.
Holy Nikes.
Yeah, I believe that table not breaking was not good.
The Butcher and the Blade doing across the arena.
They got Sting down on the other side. You saw his head.
Well, I know what I'm doing. If I ever do this again, if we ever do this again.
Butcher and the
Who's
Blade.
that?
I know this is
Find a
not
regular
popular
pay-per-view.
statement I'm about to make, but maybe this damn thing
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sammy and
Something like
Isaiah,
that.
or somebody gets destroyed. It's gone beyond the bounds of anything that.
I think Isaiah's out, bro.
Sammy and Isaiah basically incapacitated on the stage. Now butchering the blade. Matt Hardy laying in right hands, battering Darby Allin. Sting though.
Butcher looking slim.
Stinger fighting back.
Yeah, well, now he doesn't have to tour with his band like he was supposed to.
They broke up,
Heart of a
right?
lion.
Yeah.
Is the icon Sting, who, as long as he's breathing, he's in it.
But the numbers, just too much for Sting. And Matt Hardy with a
It was a pretty touchy subject for me for a while.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, this is the band. They're like one of my favorite bands of all time. Every time I die.
Oh, shit.
They basically got Yoko Ono.
Oh, God.
The singer changed his lifestyle, got a new girl, and became like a fucking weirdo. Holy shit.
Surrounded by humanity.
Oh, that's why.
Sellout
Stop
crowd,
it.
capacity crowd.
Stop.
You can just get out of the thing.
What? Sting just did that? Oh, I'm blown away. I did not expect Sting to get that height.
He said, Vince McMahon, fuck you.
Kiss.
Triple H, fuck you. I can do anything I want.
He's like Seth Rollins.
Fuck Seth.
I like Seth Rollins.
Yeah, I know, but I'm glad he retired that buckle bomb because he was hurting people left and right. It wasn't just Sting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the night that fucking Devitt won.
Oh, Finn Balor. Yeah, it was a buckle. It was a bomb off the barricade.
Yeah,
that did his shoulder, and yeah.
Right. He was the first Universal Champion and didn't even last 24 hours.
Oh,
because
what?
of that. And then he did it to Sting, and then they finally must have told him, or he came to the realization, I'm not going to do this move anymore.
This is a crazy long match.
That's cool that they we're like, oh, they want us to be the buffer, we're going to fucking go nuts.
I mean, I guess when you're in the position that you're in right now, you have to kind of go all out. Is there somebody holding up a Jim Cornette head?
Yeah.
You're a dick.
He is lining up Darby Allin. Darby's helpless right now. This happens. He has no defense at all, guys. None. Matt knows it. Hey, Matt's going to try to destroy him right here. Could be thinking the twist of hate.
Hardy looking to break this kid's neck.
Yeah, he is. I'm gonna break this kid's neck.
Nope, Darby counters.
Oh, God.
What if Hardy comes out and faces down Darby Allin?
Who, Jeff?
Yeah.
That'd be dope.
Because that's the only singles feud I would want to see Jeff Hardy do. Yeah.
Okay. Well, what else? You know what? I might not be going to a second job tomorrow.
What's your second job?
Well, my first, I guess I got two. Lyft and then Amazon.
Yeah, but Lyft isn't like a job.
It is.
You
though.
do it whenever you want, right?
Yeah, but well, I'll tell you about this off camera. I just don't want my numbers on the internet forever.
Your what?
My numbers, like, finances.
Right.
Yes. God, I can't believe this. This pay-per-view, this pay-per-view is almost...
Well, what I was saying is, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, if you want to do it, you do it whenever you choose to.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
you don't have to tell me anymore.
Yeah, but... Here. Because I'll forget after this next match, I'm sure, because I'm going to be running the hell out of here because it's so late.
Right.
It's time to determine who walks out of Revolution with the richest prize in our sport. Will it be the AEW World Champion Hangman Adam?
Oh, no.
Or will it be new Adam Cole, baby?
I think Adam's gonna win this match.
Me too. ADAM, Adam.
That's right.
Issues that Adam Cole can try to prey on to try to undermine Hangman.
You become an unbelievable world champion.
I think that under all that hatred, there's a kind guy in there. The problem for him is that I'm doing much better than he is right now.
I just texted you it, but
Bobby Fish, Red Dragon, assaulting Hangman from behind.
Cowboy shit, the same thing that the AEW fans fell in love with. It's
now this one's before taxes and everything, but it still comes out to almost $150 more. Now the only problem is the wear and tear on my vehicle. And I actually did not take out. I did take out gas. So
did I ever tell you what?
So
Did I ever tell you what I do?
No.
Okay. I am a house manager aide in a residential home.
Oh no, you did say so. You did tell me.
If you were interested in that, we're looking for someone to be on my shift with me, and if you don't take the benefits like me, I get every 2 weeks I make
So the only reason I keep okay, what is that? What are you wearing, bro? Is that
It has to be a game.
Yeah,
he does the stream.
He's huge. Yeah, he's huge on video. What is this, like Halo or?
I don't know. I play video games, but not like
God
that.
of War? What's he wearing?
I am God of War. I don't know. John and Sid are probably telling us right now.
Now see, I gotta almost say he copied that off of
Kenny?
No. Johnny.
Johnny was Marvel only.
He was Marvel only, but he was doing that before he was. And I'm sure Kenny was probably doing it before, or while Johnny was.
Wow, probably. But he
That's got to be Halo, man.
I don't.
Call of Duty? No.
Here, let me write something on your phone.
There you go. Is he? I want to know what it is he's wearing. I want to know what that is. Yeah, to listen to Adam Cole stream and to watch him on TV, he's like two different people. He is such a nice guy. Like he is such like I almost want to say he's a sweetheart. Like it's so
I've
weird.
seen interviews with him.
He's so cool. What's this about? I mean, you kind of figure out why I'm asking.
Yeah. It's unusual.
It is.
It's not Pride Month.
It's not. But is he representing that? Like,
I don't fucking know.
Okay, I don't care. That's just Did -1 pick that out?
Introducing the challenger from Panama City, Florida.
Hold on, let's listen to not Bruce Buffer. Baby! He does not get the reaction on that baby here that he did back.
You don't think so?
No, I don't.
Weighing 229 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion.
Wow. for me to make that kind of money, boy, I got to work.
What I'm saying is, if you wanted to, you could work with me. Or
what's it with the benefits?
What?
What is it if you take the benefits?
$2 less.
Okay. Because that's right now. That's the only reason I'm holding on to the one is because
dude, I get my benefits from
and right now
I get my benefits from Uncle Sam.
See, I'm getting ready to start checking in the benefits again to see what insurance and stuff to see what it adds up to, because I'm very unhappy at the one because it's not.
I mean, everyone always told me, like all my family members, make sure your job has benefits. And then whenever I had a job that didn't offer benefits, I was fine. And, like, you know, some people could say you're leeching off of the government or whatever, but I've been working since I was fucking 15.
Right.
Kiss my ass.
I was just going to comment on that side. Lady Huddle Solomon said, let's go Adam. And I'm like, oh, okay, so you can't make up your mind, apparently.
Yeah. We're like the only developed country that doesn't have universal health care.
Right. Oh, I know. Trust me.
So,
and the fact is, if I dig into my benefits as a vet, I just haven't done it. But I'm getting ready to do all that because I can no longer deal with
the money they take out.
I can't deal with corporate America.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. I've been in restaurants so long that I'm so used to that kind of mentality business wise, and corporate world is completely opposite. You can't talk to anybody face to face. Everything's an email and a phone call. I don't work like that. I do it to everything. I want to go to the stream. I want to ask John if he can tell me what the heck Adam Cole is wearing.
That's what he's got. Man, you drop your hands. That's the man that likes to fight what he's got. What do you expect you're going to get? Man down, man down. I think to beat the Hangman, you've got to wrestle. I know no one has ever really, that I've seen done this. You got to wrestle as close to a perfect match that's out there. You really have to be on top of your game. Bryan Danielson, the first time Hangman and Danielson met, 60 minutes. It took another 30 plus for Hangman to defeat Danielson the second time, right? And after that,
I think we might be muted again.
Texas death match. Oh, short arm lariat.
Oh, John Kiz the Wid, yeah. Jake Kiz the Wid. Yeah, that's him, John Jake Kerr. At 11:02, he said you muted it again.
Yeah, and then I undid it.
Oh, okay.
I muted it because I changed the thing. And
Okay.
I
I didn't know what time that was. That was 22 minutes. That was 26 minutes ago, so couldn't remember. I haven't seen these two wrestle. Been a while. I think they wrestled at ROH.
I'm sure.
So Hangman, if I remember correctly, Page, wasn't he like the young boy to was it Silas or was it BJ Whitmer? And Whitmer was not nice to him at all.
He was it was like a group.
Yeah,
it was
what
like
was it?
Kind of like evil, but not. I don't know. I don't remember.
BJ
Because,
Whitmer.
I only watched ROH here and there around that time.
Same. ROH used to come on, so it comes on like Friday night at like 2 in the morning, Saturday at like noon
or
4, and then like Sunday at either noon or 4. It's flip flops. And actually, I think it was one of the days it came on twice. Like one came on at noon, it came on again at like 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
And so I was bored if you don't have cable and you had like an antenna, you could catch it. Because it was on like the CW or Ion or something like that.
It was on like the Chicago channel.
WGN.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or something like
Yeah,
that.
something like that.
They
yeah.
were always on a Fox affiliate.
Yeah.
That's what they were always on.
Oh.
Sometimes they were actually on Fox.
But I would catch it, and Adam Page he did have facial hair, and his hair was short, and he smiled a lot. That's when he tagged with Kyle O'Reilly over Future Shock. Right? Wait.
Cole, yeah.
Cole and O'Reilly were Future Shock.
Yeah, but that was a while ago. I wasn't even watching RO.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't even know if I was watching wrestling.
This is when, let's see, AJ, no.
No, I had to be, because I remember when I first started watching wrestling again, I bought a Pro Wrestling Illustrated, and they talked about this young guy, Adam Cole, winning this tournament. And it wasn't ROH. It might have been PWG, but I'm not sure. No, they were talking about Ciampa winning a tournament. And
Ciampa.
And they had like a special about this young guy, Adam Cole. And that had to be around 2010. Or like, yeah.
Ushi Garushi.
Ushi Garushi by Adam Cole, baby!
So when I first started watching ROH, Kevin
Did that
Steen
sound
was,
like him?
Who?
Morrow?
A little bit. Yeah. And Kevin Steen was still suspended.
Yeah.
Jim Cornette.
I saw some of that.
Jim Cornette, I think, was the on-screen guy. As a matter of fact, and I was shocked. I was like, "What the hell is this, Jim Cornette?" And I think it was the first time I seen Jim Cornette since the '80s.
Yeah.
Like legit, like in a round. I was like,
You're like,
what?
this motherfucker's still doing
Yeah,
this?
I was like, what the hell? And then Kevin Steen came back. It was this whole big thing. And I think El Generico was still there. No.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Steen left before. No. He left before.
I feel like
he left before Steen, but Generico might have been there during that.
I think Zayn left before Steen, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
El Generico was awesome. And then when I found out that El Generico was Sami Zayn and he was in, I was like, why did they do that to him? Like, why did they make him stop doing that? Like, that was one of the best gimmicks ever, to be Irish as a freaking luchador. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, and
say ole. Yeah, right? Like, I'm generic.
Well, because
I'm the Generico.
Some things work on the indies that don't work up here. Like, I've been trying to figure out why AEW hasn't signed Warhorse yet. And I think that they think that his gimmick wouldn't work on the big stage.
What is his gimmick?
He's like an 80s metalhead.
But WWE tried that with Rick Boogs. That's kind of what he was.
He was I mean into like death metal and thrash and stuff. Not
he's the only one doing it. Why wouldn't it work?
Because it's too one-dimensional. Danhausen, there's layers and like weirdness to it. Orange Cassidy, there's layers. There's no real layers to Warhorse. It's what you see is what you get.
It very much resembles
like the Road Warriors.
Well, I was gonna say Ultimate Warrior-ish. His gimmick. It's very similar because of this.
Yeah,
and the paint.
Well, like because he's a headbanger.
Yeah.
If you like headbutt him or you slam his head into the turnbuckle, it doesn't affect him, and he just starts hitting his head off the thing. I mean, he's good.
He's been on AEW a few times too.
Yeah,
like three times.
Yeah, but he had that big match against Cody.
Yes, he did.
And he got major press on.
I thought he was going to get signed.
Indies.
I thought he was going to get signed.
Right. And I'm trying to figure out why.
I love Warhorse. I thought it was awesome when he came in.
Yeah. Because him and Danhausen were a tag team called Warhausen.
Oh my god.
And they made comic books and shit.
Damn.
Yeah. Maybe I should pay attention to this match.
I know. Is it possible that we might be a little worn down?
I was worn down after the dog collar match.
Dude, you don't.
I came alive a little bit from Moxley and Danielson. And I think whatever I had left in me,
that one right, that move
was gone after Regal came out.
That move is just the most vicious move. Oh, you didn't land that right, I don't think. I'd be afraid. Right. I'd be afraid to try moonsault. I'd be afraid I'd snap my leg. I give them props for that move for a moonsault.
Yeah.
That ow!
Arihara.
So, do you know who invented the buckshot lariat? Well, he gave it the name, but do you know who supposedly is the first person to do that?
Jesus Christ. Because Jesus Christ invented everything. God invented everything.
Canyon. Just gonna go right to the answer, Canyon.
That makes sense. Because I always say, like, the only guys in America who were doing things...
I just got lightheaded, like lightheaded. Like I was floating there for a second.
The first guys who really brought innovation from, like, Mexico and Japan and stuff to a big stage was someone we talked about earlier, Too Cold Scorpio, and Canyon. Canyon... They called him the innovator of offense for a reason. He was so fucking good.
I watched, there's a series of, there's a guy who does a series of, that guy, whoever does these things, I watch him all the time. He just, yeah. So I watched the one on Canyon, and it was kind of sad.
Oh, yeah. The
boy
Dark
George.
Side of the Ring was really sad.
I might watch that one, too.
But I knew about it because whenever he died... James Mitchell and Raven did, I guess, a podcast, but on YouTube, about, like, the day of his funeral. Like, after the funeral or whatever. Or, like, a day after or something.
He was the man. I didn't realize how good he really was. He was doing things that...
Oh, man.
Before
I
anybody.
loved him in WCW.
Oh.
Very nearly slipped, but Hangman hanging on to the top turnbuckle.
Oh.
I have a Mortis shirt.
Mortis.
That I bought off a fucking...
That was when they
like,
tried to
Red
capitalize off of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, him
and
Glacier,
yeah.
Wrath, who was Adam Bomb.
Adam Bomb. Huh.
Dude, nobody cares about that guy. And every week on Pro Wrestling Tees, he has new merch. And I swear, nobody's buying this shit. The guy who plays
Bomb?
Adam Bomb.
Really?
In Wrath, yeah.
I loved Adam Bomb. I thought Adam Bomb was the... Like, I loved that whole gimmick.
I loved him.
Yeah, Adam Bomb was awesome.
And you know why his push got stopped?
Through Mile Island. No, Chernobyl.
No.
No, what?
He didn't want to do business. They wanted him to take a slop from the Goodwins. And he said no.
Oh. There you go. Well, that's what happens to your career when you don't... Deadeye. Oh, this is a reverse tombstone, right?
And then he went to WCW and he was Wrath. And then he was in that tag team called Chronic, right?
Yeah, with Brian Adams.
That's a guy.
Not the guy who cuts like a knife.
Oh, God. I knew who you meant. Crush. How about when they tried to pass off... They passed off one-man gang and Brian Adams as black people. Akeem, the African Dream, is a white guy.
Yeah.
And then you had...
That's Vince McMahon.
Brian Adams and the Disciples of Apocalypse with fucking dreads.
Tattoos, but...
right.
Yeah.
Nuts.
That's Vince McMahon.
That's fucking crazy.
That's Vince McMahon pulling jokes when he shouldn't be and getting away with it. I get it. It is funny. It was funny. But now, when you think about it these days, it's really not that fucking funny.
It's not that fucking funny. It's insane that it actually happened.
Let's ask the Jobber Tier Network if they enjoyed that, because I guarantee you they'll give you a fucking thing. Yo, them mugs are militant. They are militant to the mug, son.
Was I on their Facebook page?
You hit me to you peeped me to them. You sent me the link to.
Right.
You got me in with them, which is fine. I like being a part of the group, but woo, boy, they get militant, son.
Yeah.
I don't look at wrestling that way. Because when I started watching wrestling, it was all white.
Right.
And all the black guys were jobbers. And Ron Simmons was the first black guy to really get a push that I ever saw.
Right.
So, but I knew wrestling is what it is. And so,
yeah.
I mean,
it was very far and few between.
Yeah, so like,
I'll keep this. You can take that home. Yeah. And what do you want to do with these?
Do you want them?
I don't care.
I don't know. We'll figure it out in a minute.
All right.
Oh! Come on, y'all. Another Ushi Garushi? Nope. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, Tombstone. It can be cause for deep, deep concern.
They're young, they're in great shape, they're motivated, and they like competing in AEW.
No better place on earth for professional wrestling. Look at them just trying to will themselves back to their feet. Oh, man, the trash talking from Cole does not stop. Solid elbows. Well, now right hands. Champion and challenger battering one another center of the ring.
Looks like a hockey fight, but there's no ice.
Thank you, Jim. Looks like a hockey fight. There's no ice. Oh! Adam Cole's got one of the best pump kicks in the biz. I don't care what anybody says. The deadlift German.
Hangman on the attack. No. Cole reverses. One,
What's it called, Excalibur? Call out the names. That's another thing I used to get upset at WWE about. They would just not call the match.
Right.
Ever.
Oh, for a while there.
Ever.
For a while there, like in the mid 2000s, the entire commentary was ads for Mountain Dew or whatever the fuck, and talking about the main storyline. They wouldn't even be talking about what was going on.
No.
It was so fucking annoying.
And that's what made Michael Cole so good. See, I don't know if he can actually call a match.
Mm-hmm.
Can he?
Did you ever watch Beast in the East? Whenever they went to Kuroken Hall, and Brock Lesnar like ran through the New Day, and
Michael Cole called that match.
Devitt. It was Finn Balor against Kevin Steen, and Pac was on it. Yeah, Michael Cole was on the on the call, and
okay.
Like whenever they allow him, he's very good.
Okay.
Dangerous territory, fellas.
Yeah, that's a dangerous ass move. I don't know how they pulled that one off. That's crazy. That's a crazy move.
We talked so much about Cornette and WWE doing this, which we never talk about. It's funny.
Oh, yeah, what? Armbar.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it only happens when I'm around.
No.
Okay.
No. We make a conscious effort not to. Whenever we first started, we did.
I don't ever. The only reason I bring it up really is most of the time to
shit on it.
Yeah, to dog it. Yeah. I bring it up because
we're talking about things when we used to watch it, and we're generally complaining.
I mean, Attitude Era was incredible. I am not. There's no hands down.
It was incredible when it happened.
When it happened. To
You
look at
ever,
it
you
now,
ever go on the network and try to watch that shit?
You can't.
It was, dude.
Triple H dressed as Kane, getting in the coffin.
Not just that, but just like just everything,
dude. It's just cringy. They tried so much. Just, I'm shocked that they don't get canceled now because of all that. Like,
well,
how many times
they censored or took things out before they went on the Peacock?
How many times can you powerbomb Mae Young through a table?
As many as she wants you to.
I give that broad. I give her props, son.
She's nuts.
I guess when you're getting it from Bubba Ray, you knew he was Bubba Ray.
Hangman thinking Deadeye. Oh, elbow strike. Rolling elbow once again. Drops Cole to one knee. Here we go. Red Dragon.
They're distracting the referee.
Oh!
Right in the Dutch Nuggets.
Hit him in the ding ding.
The Sunrise and the
And cue the Bucks.
No.
No way.
The Bucks don't have a horse in this race. If they did, it's cool.
I would say to maybe because Dragon came down, try to keep that whole thing together. I don't know. Yeah. Usually when I'm gonna go ahead and say when you get kicked in the ding ding and then you hit your finisher and you don't pin them.
They did pin him.
Spiked him. Oh, hit him with the last shot, last call, or whatever he's calling it now.
Boom.
The boom. My bad. It'll always be the last call to me. And I wish he'd call that power driver the Pennsylvania Sunrise since he's from PA.
Right. He don't have to be
He's
the
from
Panama
Lancaster.
City playboy anymore.
Right? Because you're so not.
Right.
Because you got a girl.
Right.
So you can't.
no defense. None at all. Can't even get a hand up. Now he drops it. Here, Excalibur.
Now he's dropping the boom.
Adam Cole lands this.
Oh.
Here he goes.
Woo!
Can he pull himself up?
Tony.
No buckshot.
Hangman Page. Bucks
There we go.
on a counter.
The number one contender saw it coming.
Wolf swinging on miss. Super kick. Back of the head.
Yo, if Adam Cole wins, I'm gonna kind of.
Cole.
I'm gonna be happy.
Either or would be good.
I'm gonna say this.
I mean, if Hangman,
I'd be more hyped for Cole to win because Hangman to me,
Really smart. And
boring possibly.
it's not that he's boring. It's
Red Dragon grabbed the
Same
timekeeper's
thing
table.
every single time.
he's not S class, man.
He's not what?
He's not like S tier, man.
Okay. He's not. He's always been a bit player.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's not good.
Oh, no, that's
It's
not at all.
just like the chase was great and that story was great, but like think of the other champions: Jericho, Moxley, Omega. Is he in the same league as them?
If we're talking transitional, he's the definition of.
neither one of them fared that well.
We see that Dark Order. Dark Order, Adam Page's friends coming to check on the champion. Trying to get him back into this fight.
Like, do you think
Kind of evens the odds.
he's?
Oh, Colt Cabana's back.
Yeah, he's been back. He was in Australia.
Oh.
So, do you think?
Oh, here we go. And now Dark Order, Red Dragon.
Do you think he's a draw?
Who?
Adam Page.
Odds are not good for Red Dragon.
No. Actually, depends on. I don't know.
Do you think he's a bigger draw than Darby Allin?
No.
Do you think he's a bigger draw than Orange Cassidy?
Dogs here.
No.
Do you think he's a bigger draw than MJF?
No.
Exactly.
Would be time
Interesting.
for both barrels.
And I don't know what it is.
Suck it up. Here we go.
That's a wrap. Keep rolling. Oh. Leg?
Because he's good in the ring.
One.
He's decent in
Two.
promos. It's just like there's something about him that just doesn't.
And you're absolutely right. There's just something about he's very vanilla. Huh? Not to be, but he's very vanilla-ish in his. There's layers to Adam Cole. There's layers to Darby. I see what you said. There's no layers to Adam Page. There's one.
Right.
Cowboy Shiznit.
I mean, like, there was layers to that story and layers to him during that. But, like, he's missing something, and I can't figure it out.
Some people are just meant to be in a group. You know what I mean? Like, and that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, like if he had
some people being in a group, like Young Bucks. Could you ever see them splitting up, feuding? They'll never do it because they're a team, 100.
Right.
And to be single, it wouldn't work. It just wouldn't. I don't think it would. Neither one of them is spectacular by themselves, but together they are dominant.
Yeah, they know where the bread's buttered.
I'm a tag wrestler. If I was going to be, I'd want to be a tag wrestler. Tony and I were going to be Ebony and Ivory. That was going to be our tag name. We were never going to feud. We were never going to feud no matter who said what. We were just not going to happen because what? So I'm just, I mean.
It's like, if I look at Adam Page, the whole thing, yes, a chase to the title is great, but in reality, I see him as a mid-card champion.
He'd be a hell of a TNT champ.
Yeah.
That's a wrap. I'll take it.
Like, I want him to get to that level, but I don't know what it's gonna take. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I've watched him since pretty much the beginning of, I don't know where he wrestled indie-wise. Like, do you hear the crowd in the back? He just won that match. That was
Look at them.
That was yeah. Nobody's. It's very.
There's one broad clapping.
It's very. And he raises his hand and people go woo. But. I don't know.
Yeah, but I kind of feel like them going on last is kind of like how Triple H and Jericho said how they had to go on after Hogan and Rock. Like, this crowd already saw Mox and Danielson and that dog collar match. How can you be...
And that trios match actually was entertaining.
I mean, the whole show was.
I'm just saying, this match in its placement,
I get it.
Should have been 4 back. You could slide that 4 down from where it was right now, because it was not the most exciting match of the. Right. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Adam Cole just still laying there like, I'm out.
Oh, I don't shut this shit off until it's actually over. You know what I mean? Because you never know.
I'm just curious.
I'm
just curious what this is all about.
Well, they go ways back. And wasn't Adam Page that one who killed Adam Cole?
On that one BTE? Yeah.
What did he do? Shake his hand?
Shook his hand. I was just going to say, they keep shaking hands because they're trying to, that's Tony Khan trying to slip in, hey, I got ROH, bitches.
I hope he buys Impact. Put Impact, ROH, and AEW content all in one place. Keep Scott D'Amore where he is. Let him run the thing, but just own it.
Team Canada.
Just own it.
That's crazy. Yeah.
His ownership would get more eyes on it. Nobody has fucking Access TV.
Yeah. I had access to it. I had it. That's how I was watching New Japan back in the day.
Well, goddamn.
And I accidentally found it one Friday night at like 7 o'clock. I turned the TV on and I was flipping through the channels. I was like, what the hell is this? And I started watching. I was like, oh, snap, this is New Japan. I was like, oh. And there's Americans. I was like, oh, this is dope.
Right. Inside the Indies will not be happening this week. I'm tired. And I played video games this weekend instead of watching wrestling, other than this. The Kevin Koo interview is hopefully recovered. If not, we're going to have to ask him to do it again. I don't know what's coming up with Armbar Audio this week, but we'll figure something out. If you stopped by, thank you. If you stayed the whole time, thank you. It was a great pay-per-view.
Yes.
I thought it was fucking...
I loved it.
AEW never disappoints me.
Not
really,
one bit.
So,
you're doing a good job.
Match of the night.
Match of the night? Moxley Danielson. That dog collar match was nice.
Those two were the top tier.
What was the third match of the buy-in that I thought was
House of Black against
that was an eye match.
I liked the ladder match.
The ladder match was nice.
The tag match was good. Very good.
I think what made the dog collar match
Jericho and Eddie was good.
That was the whole pay-per-view was dope.
I mean,
but
like
Wardlow passing that ring off was probably that and Regal.
That and Regal was the
dude. That makes it yeah.
And it was nice to see Swerve.
Oh, forgot about Swerve Strickland.
Hey, Leo Rush wants to leave the company. Let's get Shane Strickland.
Leo Rush. That dude's got issues everywhere he goes.
Yeah. It's weird.
Little man syndrome.
It's real.
It's very real.
I've known some. But anyway.
Thank God John Silver doesn't have that. Johnny Hungy.
Armbar Audio is me and John Kearns, but also Chip Woods and Siddharth, the nerdy Mark Saram. That's official, by the way.
Okay.
Anyway, so with that, wherever you are in the world, whether it's morning, noon, or night, you have a great one, and peace and love to all of you.